Hey baby 言いたいこの口の中 Sweet and sour 組み合 Hello. Hello, everybody, and welcome to my stream, where I do whatever it is I do. Yay. I do stuff, probably. I don't know. So, here we are, about 5 hours later. Well, 5.5 hours later than I would usually start. And why is that, you might be asking? Well, I haven't been sleeping very well lately, so I decided, hey, you know what? I'm gonna just go back to bed and delay stream until later. So here we are. It is now later. Hi, Trash Cat Pop. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Everyone else, I hope you're also having a wonderful day. If you're not, I hope it gets better soon. And if it doesn't, it better. Take that or something. I don't know. Anyways, I had some nice food just before stream. Had 2 slices of pizza. Man, it's nice losing weight because, well, more accurately, it's nice being on the Ozempic because, like, before I had a very uncontrolled appetite, but now with having food, I can just like eat, and then like, even though I don't always finish my food, I come to this point where it's like, you know what? This is enough food for me. I'm good. And I can actually turn it down instead of stuffing my face with the rest of it. It's really nice. Really nice. Since the last time I weighed myself, which was like probably Saturday last week, something like that. Saturday or Sunday, I'm guessing. Since then, I've lost 2 pounds. So my streamer diet is going pretty good, I'd wager. I'd say it's going pretty darn good. Yay! Yay for weight loss! Huzzah! Hell yeah. Yeah, my whole tactic of like just keep occupied with streaming. Just keep streaming. Just keep doing it. And then like the weight loss will happen, right? My whole tactic there is working quite well. It is working quite well. Quite well indeed. Speaking of things that work well, all of y'all. That's right, y'all work well in my mind. Because you're like awesome and stuff. Get got. You heckin' awesome blockers. Got 'em. Yeah, what? You're awesome. What now? Get awesomed or something. I don't know. Anyways. What say we get into the vidges? Let's watch some vidges. Yay! Videos. There's a bunch that I didn't finish yesterday, but it's alright. It's alright because we're gonna watch them today. Like starting with this one right here. Yay! Shadow of the Erdtree story trailer. Asmongold reacts.
What, bro? Oh
Whoa.
my god! I didn't know this was going to happen, but it did.
Peggy 16.
I've never played a Dark Souls game,
Macula the kind
and the only Souls-like I've
of
played
the
is
beginning.
like, what's it called?
The seduction
Code Vein. That's the only
and the
Souls-like I've
betrayal.
played.
Oh.
An affair from which gold arose.
Okay. Is that hair?
And so too was Shadow.
Or is she like
born.
catching the sky? I have no idea what's going on.
What followed was a war unseen.
This is from Berserk, by the way.
Is it?
One that could never be put to song.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not surprised that
Grace.
Well,
they take a lot
holy
of
shit.
influence from, or
Tyranny
inspiration from
of
Berserk.
restless flame.
The setting is very Dark Souls.
Oh, bro, I hate these mobs. Oh my god. Those dogs. Damn.
Whoa.
This is so fucking cool, man.
I mean, yeah, it looks cool. I think a lot of it is wasted on me, though, because I don't know Elden
Absolute
Ring
cinema.
stuff.
And he was so
And
fucking
so
right.
kindly Mikula would abandon everything.
It's insane.
His golden flesh. His blinding strength. Even his fate.
Whoa.
But we are not deterred. We choose to follow.
Asmon's all
This
smiles.
is just the DLC trailer. This is fucking insane.
Will you walk with us?
This is just a trailer for
Yeah.
DLC.
How do they go this hard?
Wow. See, this is how, like, a studio
Wow.
lets you know they actually care.
We are so lucky that these guys make games, man. We are so fucking lucky. This is so cool, man.
Actually
Oh my
care
God,
about their
it's in a
game,
month,
making a
bro. Like,
good
this is
game.
1 month from today. This shit's coming out. This is so good. I'm so fucking hyped. It's like, dude, this is just, bro, absolute cinema. It's so fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Starting today, only 3 Minneapolis beaches.
Kitty! That was a good cat.
Why?
Good kitty. Bunny! He's a bun bun. He's a little banooey. Little bun bun. Look at that twitchy little nose. Oh. And one more bun bun. Oh my god. That's a chunky bun bun. Greetings, bun bun. Alright.
When a video game's supposed to be a power fantasy, you really
10
just
badass
want to
video
be
game
able to do
abilities that
cool
blew us
crap
away.
that just stomps everyone
Yo.
down. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 unforgettably badass video game abilities Part 2. Starting off with number 10, the symbiote Yank from Marvel's Spider-Man 2. So you get the symbiote powers in Spider-Man 2, right? They really make you wait for them. It feels like an eternity before you finally get access. Sure, they do try to appease us with this robot spider arm thing. They're okay. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. It's pretty cool. It's just not the symbiote. I mean, that's what you want in a Spider-Man video game, right? We want the symbiote. We want the... That's not a catchy chant, is it? At least the wait is worth it, though. Fully upgraded. A lot of these abilities are absurdly overpowered, but by
Yo.
far the best is the symbiote yank. How it works? Dead simple, of course. You see a bunch of enemies, so you hit the yank button, and that's it. Fight over. Done. Got 'em. Break out the brewskis. It's time for a celebration. Or
Heck
whatever
yeah.
people say. I'm a bird. I don't know. But you just whip out a bunch of tentacles, lift everything on screen into the air, and then slam it back down onto the ground. Whether that's people, machines, whatever. Massive damage, incredibly satisfying, and takes down
Beautiful.
large groups of enemies. It's so ridiculous that it can cause slowdown because there's so many particle effects on the screen at once. It's a move so powerful the PS5 can't handle it.
Better reason to play on PC.
At number 9 is the Judgment
Oh,
Cut
wait, you
End from
can't,
Devil
can
May Cry
you?
5. If you're looking for badass abilities, Virgil is your man. Everything this guy does is badass. He's so badass that it's goofy. Oh, I'm quaking in my boots. It's Virgil. It's funny. It's goofy. I'm not making fun of Devil May Cry. They lean into everything that they do.
Yeah, they
the
do.
pure power of his badassness, whatever you want to call it. It circles back to just being plain badass. It's incredible. Dante's, of course, got some pretty impressive moves too. But if you got to pick one ability for the DMC series to spotlight here, Judgment Cut End is the obvious choice. Actually pulling this move off requires an operator's permit of some kind. There's so many requirements, but who really cares about that? We're here for the 6 special moves, and that's what we're gonna get. I can do this, okay? So you need the Yamato equipped, fully charged Sin Devil trigger meter, and also full concentration. So you target the enemy, then you press forward.
Howdy,
plus Y and B
Freewave,
at the
how
same
you
time.
doing?
Look at this. Virgil goes absolutely
I am
apeshit,
the storm
teleporting
that is
around, slashing everything in sight. Then he
approaching.
sheaths his sword like a true boss. It's absurd and amazing at the same time. It's like a limit break done in real time.
Doing
These
fine,
are
but
the
you're
kinds of
tired?
over-the-top
Fair
special
enough.
moves that more games, quite
Man,
frankly.
because I was so tired earlier, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna delay stream so I could get some more rest. Yeah, because I haven't been sleeping very well lately. The past couple days, I only got 6 hours of sleep. For me, that's like nothing. Usually, I get between 9 to 12 hours of sleep a day. So, only getting 6 for me is very exhausting.
Need. At number 8 is the Leviathan Axe recall from the God of War 2018 reboot. This entry proves
Okay.
that games can make pretty much anything badass as long as they know how to sell it. Functionally, this ability is very simple, just a basic function of the gameplay. Kratos can throw his axe, and there's a single-use button. All it does is recall the axe, causes it to fly back into Kratos' hand. That doesn't sound exciting. The axe could just come back automatically, and it could be boring.
Fair enough, Freewave. I hope it goes well.
But the process of actually pressing the button and watching the axe rocket back and Kratos catching it out of the air is just so well done and incredibly satisfying. It makes throwing your axe around something fun to do, not just because the axe feels powerful when it sticks into the enemy's skull, but because you call it back in the end and you just feel like the ultimate badass. There's no other way to really describe it other than satisfying. Like, the sound design and animation work come together to make what would normally just be a totally throwaway action in any other game one of the most memorable things about
2
God
pieces of
War,
your order in
weirdly
it.
enough.
Very
I
nice.
absolutely love calling the damn axe back. And don't tell me you don't.
Well done,
If I see a
Freewave.
comment that says, I don't actually like it when I call it. No, I will not believe you.
Yeah, this has the same feeling to it as like every time in the Marvel movies when Thor throws the hammer and then calls it back. Ah, it's pretty sick. And then switching to the axe. What is it? Stormbringer or whatever? I don't remember what it's called. Probably is Stormbringer actually.
And number 7 is
Go
Deadeye
from
from
Mjolnir
Red
to
Dead Redemption 2. This
Stormbringer.
one's as simple as it is badass. It's bullet time, slow-mo, whatever you want to call it, but better. It couldn't be simpler to use. All you do is press a button, and the world goes black and white. Everything slows down. It gives you time to paint your targets. I think the key thing that makes Deadeye so effective is how you only start shooting once it's done. First, you pick where you're shooting, then the effect ends. Time goes back to normal, and you just unload on whatever poor sap is standing in front of you. There's also a few
Yeah, that's
different
pretty
levels
cool.
to Deadeye, but by far the best is the last one, where you can manually select your targets, shooting as much or as little as you want. It's impossible to not just give into the urge and paint a dozen targets on a single guy and just unload. But if you're in a
True.
big shootout, it's equally as badass to carefully draw a headshot on every single guy on the screen and kill them all instantly.
RDR2 is such a good game. I haven't played it. I've played the first one, so I remember the Deadeye in it. It was very nice.
It's another instance where the sound design and effects really sell it. Pumping an unlucky cowpoke full of lead before they can even lift their gun never stops being fun in the Red Dead games. Deadeye is easily one of the all-time great game mechanics.
Yeah, I think he's dead. That's definitely more than a double tap.
And number 6 is Biotic Charge in Mass Effect 2 and 3. We spent a lot of time hiding behind waist-high walls in the 7th generation, didn't we? From Gears of War to Uncharted to Mass Effect, everyone's cowering behind walls waiting for their health to regenerate.
Yeah, because everything
The
was
thing
a
that
cover
made,
shooter.
Mass Effect games stand out was their biotic powers. They let you do some amusing stuff, but for the most part, you were still doing it while hiding behind cover. Not the Biotic Charge. If you want to use this, you got to put yourself in harm's way. With it, you teleport directly into an enemy, you knock them down, and you recharge your shields at the same time. This single ability makes Vanguard one of the most fun classes to play in the Mass Effect series.
See, I played Mass Effect, and I started playing Mass Effect 2, but because it was way more action-y, and, like, there was no, like, slowdown or anything when targeting shit, I just couldn't play it. I just couldn't play it. I'm more of an RPG gamer, and Mass Effect 1 was a lot more of an RPG than Mass Effect 2. So, I just couldn't do it. Okay, maybe there is slowdown. It just didn't feel good, though.
It completely changes up how you approach the game and generally makes battles feel a lot more exciting and dynamic. You're not just hiding in one corner in the battlefield anymore, slowly plinking away at distant targets. Now you're warping around like a madman, getting right in the action. It's high-risk, high-reward gameplay, but it would be nothing if the actual charge effect wasn't super satisfying to use. And it is. Like, just look at it. It's amazing. It makes Mass Effect 2 and 3 some of the most fun third-person shooters of that generation. And to think of how clunky Mass Effect 1 was considered going into them, I mean, it's a single move that one class has access to, and it's awesome. And number 5 is the Makiri counter from Sekiro. Doesn't get more pure and simple than this. The Makiri counter is a special counter you use against spear-wielding enemies. Normally, you can't parry attacks from these guys. A sword isn't that effective against a spear, but who needs a sword when you got your freaking foot? Enemy trying to stab you with a spear? No problem. Just stomp that shit into the ground and completely neutralize their attack. That's literally all you do. If a flash pops up telling you an enemy's doing a stab attack, just dodge forward and you'll automatically interrupt whatever they're doing. It takes some practice and some getting used to, but damn does it feel badass when you pull it off. The game does a great job selling the effect. You just look at it.
That is pretty dope.
It looks like you're gonna crack the earth in half with that stomp. Speaking of special counters, there's also a completely crazy lightning counter, too. This can only be triggered by blocking while in midair against lightning-based attacks, which feels incredibly counterintuitive at first, but once you figure it out, it's incredibly satisfying. That's what makes these abilities
pretty
so
cool.
badass. They're not easy to use and need some practice to effectively apply them, but once you got it down, you feel like the ultimate badass.
Yay!
And number 4 is Zuna Drop from Ninja Gaiden Black. Just an all-time great move. You knock an enemy's ass on the ground, you grab him in midair, you slam him back into the ground.
Yeah, that's
It's the
pretty
ultimate
cool.
wrestling move that's completely impossible for a human being to
I
pull
can never
off,
play
but
one of
there's
those
no
games
denying it
because
looks
they're
awesome
just
in
too
practice.
hard.
It isn't just one of those moves you can pull off with the press of a button either. It's a combo attack that requires a certain amount of precision to properly work. I'm not gonna say that it's like super complicated, but you're basically pressing X, then Y, then X 3 more times, then Y again. But the air juggling aspect of it makes it a little tougher to pull off. When you do it though, dang does it feel good. Just slapping guys around and slamming them into the ground. Ninja Gaiden Black, it's far from the only game you can do a good Azuna drop in, but the move is mostly relegated to fighting games, so there's something especially satisfying about being able to do it in a single-player action game like this over-the-top lunatic move in a single-player action game. It feels like you're getting away with something. It's also just fun to say Azuna drop, especially while you're doing it. Azuna drop! Yeah. At number 3 is the Lightning Storm from Infamous 1, maybe one of the most overpowered abilities in any superhero game ever. It is so absurd and so satisfying to use. It's the most powerful ability you can unlock in the original Infamous. Hell, it was so good they had to give it a pretty serious downgrade in the sequel. That's how OP it is. You unlock it really late in the game, but the wait is worth it because just frickin' look at it.
Yeah.
It's an electric death ray from the sky that you
Crispify
control
them.
using the DualShock 3 built-in motion sensor. Very few times was this used effectively. Also, very few times has Infamous used the gimmick. But, man does it work. The missions that really let you cut loose with this power are a sight to behold. You're just mowing down dozens of enemies at a time. You really do feel godlike by this point. At the start of the game, you're struggling to take out one or two guys, but by the end, you're calling down death from the heavens and clearing out entire armies single-handedly. It is amazing. It's an ability that's so frickin' badass that the series couldn't even use it again, at least not in its original form.
That is very dope.
Moving on to number 2, the shoot dodge from Max Payne 1, 2, and 3. Sometimes
Oh
you just
yeah,
gotta
bullet
respect the
time.
classics. Max Payne didn't coin the term bullet time, but it was the first video game to use it, and probably
True.
the best one. But the real iconic ability of the franchise is the
Fun fact, we're going to be getting a new Max Payne game soon. Yeah.
shoot dodge. It's
Heck
exactly
yeah.
what it sounds like. You press a button, Max dives to the air, triggering bullet time so you can simultaneously dodge bullets while firing bullets. It's simple, it's effective, and most of the time, it's straight up badass. The original 2 games are kind of creaky at this point, but Max Payne still holds up pretty well and has the riskiest but easily the coolest shoot dodge of the entire series.
Oof. Those bullets. That shot sound
In
effect.
that game, Max is affected by
Yikes.
physics, so your dodge can be interrupted by colliding with the scenery, which can lead to an early death, but the way you're actually bouncing around or sliding downstairs makes the dodge look even cooler. Combine that with Rockstar's incredible physics effects, and it makes for some visually spectacular gunfights. Like real life, though, if you don't kill everybody while you're in the air, you're just a fat old guy sitting on the floor, so make sure you do. Otherwise, this extremely badass move
Yay.
just leaves you on the floor looking like an idiot.
Scusi.
And finally, at number 1, Ghost Sans from Ghost of Tsushima. Few games manage to be so cool doing so little, and Ghost of Tsushima is just a game that gets it. Many action games have some kind of devil trigger move where you're unstoppable for a little while, and almost all of them are great in their own way, but this one, called the Ghost Stance, it's on another level. You trigger this ability after killing so many enemies without taking damage, or by killing a Mongol leader, so it's not just a generic meter. There's a thematic reason for doing it. You've done enough damage to become truly terrifying in the eyes of the enemy. With Ghost Stance active, the screen turns black and white, everyone around you freezes in fear, and all your attacks are instant kills. You just brutally demolish anyone you attack, and it's incredible.
That's pretty cool.
Sometimes this causes enemies to literally run away in terror or fall back and start crawling away, all while this dramatic music starts playing. It's all in service of making you feel like a force of nature, and that's how your enemy sees you at this point. You can't just spam this ability whenever you want. It's only available if you're already doing well. So it's not a get out of jail free card, which a lot of moves like this are. It's more like a reward for playing well. It's a great system that's thematic, a clever integration to both gameplay and
Yeah,
world,
fair.
and it's just brutal as hell. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, to subscribe.
Hell
So
yeah.
subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications.
Kitty! Oh, look at that beautiful floofer. Beautiful floofer. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty cat, kitty cat. Kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty cat. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. A meow. 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 That's a good kitty. That's a good kitty. Yeah. Yeah. Very floofy cat. Oh, it's time for some memes. This is the latest. Jimmy here. If he laughs, the video ends. So, basically, you laugh, you lose, right? So, if you laugh, you lose. And you're not a loser, are you? Are you a loser, chat? Say no. I mean, I believe in y'all. I believe in y'all. Anyways, on with the memes.
It's hard.
You're just a hater. That's all you do.
It's hard. It's heat. It's really heat.
Are you hearing yourself?
Did he just...
Also,
I'm
that's
not
a
gonna
really
ask
nice
what
shirt.
was
A
under the
Takis
pants.
shirt like that.
I'm not
Hell
gonna really
yeah.
Look again.
Takis are
I'm
dope.
just gonna assume that it was something insane.
And let's see.
What is
All
going
right,
on, my
no
dudes?
long
Welcome
intro
back.
stuff.
If I laugh, the video ends. Where
Whoa.
if I laugh, the video will end. I am
No
here
way,
with
I
my
never would've
chat,
guessed.
And they're going absolutely freaky mode, as they usually do. I'm not gonna waffle on any further. We're gonna get straight into the memes right now. If you laugh, you lose. Let's begin. No.
What?
Please tell me you set the timer on the coffee maker because I completely forgot.
Why do you guys keep finding this image?
Ebo with Jimmy here.
Another cherry? Oh, come on, one more.
I see it.
Dog, emo Jimmy was a thing, okay? But listen, it
I mean,
was
who
a
didn't
phase,
have an emo
okay?
phase, right?
Listen, I
Who
have
didn't
grown.
have an emo
I have
phase?
become something better. I am now old.
How's that better?
Kermit?
Ker-
Oh, don't
oh.
boo-womp him. He deserves better than that.
20s are going to be the best years of your life.
They weren't.
Oh
And That
no.
is actually part of the reason why. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
almighty.
no.
Oh.
That's a yikes.
And you know what I got out of all of it? Depression.
Let's go.
What the heck? What
did
even
I
was that?
What? I'm pretty sure that bird just shit itself. Like, on God. I swear that bird just
Dude, check the news. It doesn't matter what channel.
I come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass mother.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Politics are getting out of hand. Like, how could he say that? I love Shadow. Guys, we found it. We found it. The worst video of the stream. But you know how we can counter that? You know how we
what
can
the
counter
Sigma?
that?
Ted 2.
You guys come over to the
Oh,
Discord and submit
okay.
one of your memes for absolute Totally free.
Is it gonna be
once a week.
all right?
If you guys enjoy these videos, please remember to subscribe.
I had to
comment
check
down
if it
below
was
what your
about to be a
favorite video was,
sponsor.
and like it to help the channel grow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Also, in the Discord is a section for the P.O. Box. I want you guys to send me stuff. Check out the P.O. Box internet videos. Woo!
Hey, you,
this.
did you steal my buddy Glimbo's gold? So,
Yeah.
did you do it?
I did it.
Come on. Well, my buddy says that you stole his gold.
I did.
Are you sure about that?
Click it. I stole the...
All right. So you won't mind if I check your pockets then, huh?
Hey, have fun in there. Uh-oh. That looks like Glimbo's gold.
Oh, will you look at that? My buddy Glimbo's gold. You lied to me, but you've committed a bigger sin than just lying to me.
What?
You lied to Glimbo.
That is a bigger
Nobody
sin.
lies to Glimbo and
That
gets
is the
away with
biggest
it.
sin of all. And then Glimbo, I'm not gonna say anything. I'll leave that to the old brain.
What the Sigma?
Very real and unedited clip, by the way. Comedy
Yeah.
is easy.
Definitely.
Okay? All you have to say are those 4 magical words. I will not be saying them, though. You guys got,
what
you
the
guys
Sigma?
got it last week, but not this week. I think the electrician guy scammed me. That's the opposite of a scam. That's infinite money glitch. Are pennies worth as much as the material they're made of? Because I can't believe that.
I don't think
No,
they're
not at
actually
all.
made of
So
copper.
what happens if you start like gathering pennies and melting them down? I feel like they've got to be worth something at that point, right? That's illegal. Oh.
Damn, bro, I'm so thirsty. Thirsty, you say?
Oh.
You guys just be making these and posting them online? That is so
bruh.
unhinged. Yeah, in public too. Don't say suddenly I'm thirsty. Y'all, chill.
Yo. Yo.
There's no way.
With a headbang.
Holy crap. That was beautiful.
You did not get a tattoo of T. Regirock with a headbag. You just didn't. I even though I saw it with my eyes, I don't believe it. 100,000. I'm just kidding. If you play Legend of Zelgo, see, I wasn't even wrong. This is real. Thanks, guys. Thanks for turning my misspeaking into a reality. I freaking love Zelgo. Introducing the 4 new drinks.
Oh.
They were on the wrong damn camera. I hope they got fired. Who typed I would drink him?
What? What? Confirmed vampire?
Ah!
Is that a boar? What the heck?
He deserves it at that point. If a pig came up to my door and stole my food, am I gonna be mad? No, he's just being a pig.
I mean, that's a good argument to own a crossbow. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Alright, tomahawk, ribeye, baby. No, I didn't drop it in dirt.
Grow up.
Smoke it at 225 until
Oh my
it's
God.
120 internal. Take it off, let it rest for a sec.
Dude, anyone that did that trend is now growing up, which is insane because that video came out like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe. These people are actually just growing up. That's crazy. Meanwhile, I've been old, so, you know, there's that. Jimmy Eat World. I love that band. It's a great band.
Jimmy Eat World is a good band.
Yummy. That's it. That's the edit. And you left it there. Okay. Obviously, there's something more coming. Okay.
I see.
Dog, you're gonna do me worse than I did Mario. That's crazy.
So I went to go visit my friend.
visited his friend.
Why the tree? Why the tree? I'm fine.
What I don't get, how are Christians going to be all anti-gay when there's literally a book of the Bible named Dude, You're On Me? Like, leave that.
What?
Oh my god. What was that last frame? Bro actually saw the light of God. I'm playing it again. Hold
Holy
on.
crap. Looked like he
literally
aged
just sees
away.
God here. It's like,
Y'all are getting the color of your man's tip painted on your nails?
What?
why is his cheeks out? Also, what?
Oh
Y'all
my
just blow me away.
god.
Judge a book by its cover. It may not be 12 inches, but it sure smells like a foot. So want to see if the shoe fits?
Oh,
Ah.
okay, we found negative Riz. We found it. Guys, there's literally, it happened. Negative Riz. The vibes were atrocious. How life feels after cloning thousands of horses and releasing them into the wild. That doesn't sound like such a bad thing, right? It's just horses. What are they gonna do? Chat, is that a good idea? Yay?
I mean,
Or nay?
-2. -2. God dang it. How dare you? I'm just mad that I didn't think of that myself.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, no! Everyone!
The worst part about coughing all the time is when I hold a laugh in, it's harder to hold a laugh in when you have a cough. It's difficult. I'm playing on expert mode right now, guys. I'm playing on expert mode.
Hello, Libby.
Hi, Sean.
You're a Star Wars fan, are you?
I am.
No.
Bow.
I bet if I try, I could sound just like that guy. Bow. Oh my god.
Yo.
He did it. Oh.
No.
Victim's body was found this morning, just like all the rest. Perfectly preserved, buried 6 feet underground. An engraved stone marking its location. Sir, you might want to come look at that.
Dogs, that's a graveyard.
Jesus Christ.
Last
Damn.
week on Cops Who Are Confused About Cemeteries.
I need all these bodies dug up immediately.
They thought they were onto something.
Over 200 years old. You telling me this son of a bitch is immortal?
Bro.
Dude, the mustache falling off is the icing on the cake. I wish I could have my mustache
true.
comically fall off. And then the editor.
Come here. Sit. Sit.
That is a beautiful dog.
Yeah,
That
bust
is a
move.
beautiful dog.
Bust a move. Bust a move.
Yo.
The spin and everything.
Holy crap.
That's a talented boy.
That's a good dog.
Oh my god.
That's a good
Wait,
dog.
thank you for the 500 bits. This isn't for Jimmy. This is for the editor. Oh. Thanks. I will pay the editor. Frog.
Froggo.
Yeah.
Let him down. Don't make him do the meme. Come on, man.
The
Let him
poor
go.
frog.
I do love that original meme.
They 100% planned that shit.
So, hey, somebody did the back
Beautiful.
back to back. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Great assist. What the Sigma?
It. Just Squidward crying in his mirror. Kind of feel bad
Mood.
for him. Speaking of Squidward,
Do you ever think,
Brother, this guy stinks!
bruh?
I didn't do anything. Man, I was just existing.
Hi, everybody.
Oh! What the heck?
Stop typing sniffer. You guys are fiends. Thank you for
Yeah.
the 350 bits, man. Dog, that's foul.
Why?
Bruh.
We're not making this a format. We're not formatting this. Today is the last time we see something like this.
Can I help you with anything?
Do you have any snakes? No teeth?
What?
What does he mean? Snakes, no teeth. What do
Um,
you mean by that?
Caught your negative thoughts. Let me see what they say.
That was horrifying.
Wow.
Ugh.
Those negative thoughts are terrifying, man. Let's keep them inside. Let's keep them in there.
Yeah.
Today we ask the age-old question. Can we get much higher? Let's talk about that.
So high. So high.
Describe yourself in a Pixar quote.
You know, I am so romantic sometimes I think I should just marry myself.
I'll kidnap 1,000 children.
Okay, who said Drake? Oh my god.
No, God.
Big guy.
Shit on me?
Yeah. Order up.
What?
Just
Bruh.
watched Kung Fu Panda. When I saw that scene, I would have been banned if I stood up.
Huh?
I ain't gonna lie. Oh no.
Don't do
Grandma,
it.
No, Grandma.
Don't do it.
You don't bring the
Grandma,
cart
no.
on the goddamn. Why is she dressed like Minecraft Steve? Wait, did you guys notice that? She was dressed like Minecraft Steve. She had the fit.
Is that a taper?
What kind of creature is that? Boy is the sniffer.
Here for them.
By me. See?
Ah.
They looked at me. Wow. It's not me.
What?
It's no longer me.
What?
Chat.
I say.
lied. That it was not
Oh, it's
me.
Jimmy.
What do you mean the fit is not hard?
It's hard.
You're just a hater. That's all you do. Is
It's
hate.
hard. It's heat. It's really heat.
Are you hearing yourself?
Did he just... I'm not gonna ask what was on the pants. I'm not gonna go look again. I'm just gonna assume that it was something insane.
Oh, I finally got my gifts. But where am I gonna wrap it?
It's actually low-key genius.
Holy
A gift store right next to a wrapping store.
Yo. That is actually very good.
There's the bomb.
Oh no.
There's a bump over there.
Oh, a bump. I thought he said a bomb. Bomb them.
Don't.
What? Slow down. Drive safe. There's a bump.
You're driving 20 miles an hour. You're fine.
Bro's tweaking.
Don't. What are you, what are you doing? What are you doing?
That was genuine.
That was not genuine.
That was genuine. I believe
Bro.
him. +2 to that guy.
There was a bomb.
That was
dude.
a big. No, there was no
Dude,
bomb.
there was a bump.
I believe him. There was a bump.
Stop ruining my video.
We needed those waters.
I think he needed those waters. Bro needed to cool off. Bro was tweaking. Are those just like holes in Tyranitar's chest? Or are those like his nipples? Oh my god.
Well, he is dead now.
Professor Oak is now Professor Croak because he f***ing died. -2.
Hey, Mercedes.
How may I help you?
Oh, dude, Mercedes is bad. Oh, she is so
Hey,
bad.
BMW.
Hello.
Okay,
What
well,
can I help you with?
BMW might be better. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. PT Cruiser?
Hey, PT Cruiser.
We found a winner! We found a winner, chat. The baddest of them all? Ford Falcon! I'll take the Falcon. Mashed.
Bentley.
I'll take the Falcon. Yep. If it don't squeak when it open, I don't want it. Wait, that actually sounds nice. Mm-hmm. It works. The Jack Daniels in the car is insane.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I believe it. With that guy, with the Ford Falcon,
I didn't even know
believe
that
it.
they made cans of
Enjoying
Jack.
your order, sir? Yeah, it's great. Thanks. How's
Is this
your
the I love?
Yeah, of course.
It is. It is. Thank you, Patrick. Very cool.
The garage?
Oh, yes, there is, and there's evidence of it.
I love that clip. Let's recreate it. Don't clip that.
Wow, a four-leaf clover. This must be the luckiest day of my life.
Is that Bo Burnham?
F's in the chat. He's f***ing dead. So Link got a power in Legend of Zoldo or Gold. What
Legend of Zalgo.
To just go. Ow. Dragon Ball Z, if it was good. That's insane.
Hey, boys, guess who just got a call to make the president smile?
Don't laugh at that. Come on, Jimmy, you're stronger than this.
I'm strong. Not this clip.
All right, we're on Fox News, we're on CNN. God.
Dude, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is about that clip. The Ed Sheeran jump scare goes crazy.
True.
I'm good.
Oh.
Why is everyone but SpongeBob dying? Dog. And then there's just
Because they're getting old.
At least he made it out alive, man. At least Patrick made it out alive.
Kitty.
Oh. Thank you. I kind of needed that. Thank you.
Outside Durant takes the three.
Damn.
Hey, I'll be so mad. I would be.
I
Bro's
see.
just better. Bro's just different.
Hey, you ready to go hiking?
I'm still getting ready. Hold on.
Well, we're gonna lose daylight. Let's get going.
Putting on my shoes.
What?
My shoes.
What shoes? You're going barefoot?
If anybody plus twos, you are just banned.
I'm
watching. Mods. No! What am I mods? Plus two! Man! Oh! Oh!
What the?
Skill issue. Really. Well, this guy's awful. Why is everyone skeletons?
So they can take spooky dookies?
We just ran at him. Oh, okay, he finally got a duck.
What happens if I, like... Please don't die.
Oh.
Does that guy never catch a break? Ever? That poor guy.
So I went to go visit my friend.
visited his friend.
Uh-huh.
I hate that video.
I see.
Damn tree.
What?
That's like
Why?
the same energy as like the beans are a little zesty. It's just an older white dad just slaying. So good.
Play. Like,
This
oh my
is our
god.
How are we to explain this to our families? Enough of this rabble! The council has decided. You are friend.
Woo!
Yay!
Doing :3 once again.
Imagine being
Thank
friend. Right?
Fully operational, huh? Well, I'll be the judge of that.
Bro.
Fully operational.
Like me saying, like, can I use your Xbox?
It's not an Xbox. This is not an Xbox controller.
Correct.
Alright.
Correct.
It's a PlayStation 5. There is a difference. There has been a console war, my friend.
Xbox, GameCube.
They say that like it's a real thing, and people are dying in the console war.
That's not even a Sony. You didn't even mention a Sony console.
Nintendo Wii.
Nintendo Wii's closer.
Game Boy.
That was quite good.
Game Boy.
You are testing my patience. No, call me Xbox one more time, and I swear to the gods, this controller ain't gonna be the only thing broken.
Swear to the cards like Yu-Gi-Oh?
What is it, an LG cookie?
What is an LG cookie?
You have 5 seconds to run.
There's a door there. There's a door. I hit the door. I'm
Man.
not gonna lie. I recognize
What?
these toilets.
Huh?
Damn, I'm swole. I'm just gonna say it. I'm huge. Yeah, we're playing that shit co-op mode.
What the hell is that medic doing?
Germa's so powerful and handsome. I'm daydreaming about Germa again.
Dog, thank you for the 350 bits, man.
This is not a thing. What? We are not making this a thing. It's so
Nice.
embarrassing, man.
I see.
Ted 2 did it first, guys. You heard it here. Ted 2. Thank God it's not in this episode.
Ted 2.
We made it. We're free. Free of the Ted 2 curse. Why? Just like
Why not?
an unsettling ass video for what? For why?
I went to the beekeeper to get 12 bees.
I'm gonna
He counted
+2
them
this
up
guy
and gave me
immediately.
13. I said, sir, you gave me 1 extra. He said, that's a freebie.
I got mugged by 6 dwarves last night. Not happy.
Oh, because
Oh.
Oh,
I see.
+2. See, that's gonna be me someday. Like, whenever I retire from doing this, I'm just gonna go find those guys on that dock and sit with them till the end of my days.
It's the Hickory
and make
Dickory
really
Dock.
bad puns. Hey Jimmy, it's my first time here. I just wanted to say, what the Sigma? Mods, can we ban that guy?
The waves of fire.
See, y'all think that's how it's gonna be if my beanie came off, but it is not.
It's not.
Because I have a lot of hair.
I do. Dog, come on.
I see.
I have a lot of hair. I do. I really do.
Can you fart so hard your balls explode?
I hope the fuck not. That is
Bruh.
an irrational fear I do not want in my life. Because I have struggled to push some out sometimes, and it is not good.
You guys can make what's it called? Fan cams. That's epic.
No way. Really?
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Finally. Okay, you didn't have to use that one. Or 2 gold. You're using all the ridiculous ones!
That was pretty great.
I thought the idea of the fan cam was to like use ones that are like really like handsome and cool, man.
Wait.
I'm sorry, anyone that dresses up their dog like that is crazy and should not be trusted.
True.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie
On a separate note, I would probably go crazy on the lower X if I had the opportunity.
With a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
What the Sigma?
Of course.
An old format for a new meme. It was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time.
And I am so hungry. And then, what if I eat a horse all at once? You've been cursed.
You know, someone really actually just sat down and crafted all of that. Isn't that just terrifying to think about? Like that video didn't spawn in. Somebody created that. That's insane.
Proper British dishes, part 35. Pretzels on fire.
Yeah, nice classic there.
A classic dish. I'm not gonna lie, that one almost made me buzz. I don't know why. I don't know why.
I adopted 100 sheep, and I'm going to be giving it away to one lucky person.
One ducat.
That's a lot of responsibility. I would not want the sheep.
I think I'm gonna have to do ducat. Ducat? Oh my. It was raised to a new horse. Are you subscribed to Mr. Mum? Yeah. Pull out your scroll. You're not subscribed to.
Pull out your scroll.
This castle gets to keep it.
All right, that's it.
I would watch.
What?
Tuesdays. You know what I'm saying, guys?
Hey, Coke.
Give me a Sprite.
I'll take a margarita.
Do a strawberry lemonade.
What about you, sir?
Oh, I'll just have water.
Wow.
Water, bro, that's it?
Yeah, I only drink water.
And suddenly I feel inadequate. Get used to it.
They always say it with their head held high.
Definitely don't do the alcohol.
Oh, wow.
I don't do the sugary. Oh man, I love me some good.
This is going long. This is going way too long.
Oh god.
That whole bit could have been 15 seconds, and it would have been perfect. You know, it's kind of messed up because I was gonna do a 30-day challenge where I only drank water, but now I feel like I'm gonna be judged. This was a good stream.
Jimmy here, Billy Bounce.
Bruh.
Okay, I'm kind of hitting it though. Who did this to me? Who did this to me? Who typed "you want boing boing" in the chat? Yo,
what the heck?
Oh no.
Well.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Why are you here?
Seems like you don't want me here. And like, honestly, it kind of hurts my feelings.
All right, come here and give daddy some sugar. Do not clip that. Do not clip that. Do not clip that.
Bruh. Don't do it. No!
Bryce, this is on you. Don't resub like it's okay. I blame you. Woo. Oh, that was a good one. I'm okay with that.
Very nice.
I've
Very nice.
lost to worse before. Okay, I have lost to worse.
It is true. He has. Oh my god. Siamese thinks the pup is her kitten. Aww. Aww. It's adorable. Aww. Cute.
We know the guy in this video. Get ready.
All right. Before we get to this, it's time for our first break. Break time, y'all. Gotta wait for this to load. There it is. Break time. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm back. I'm back. All right. Let's see what this is. Asmongold reacts. Humiliated himself, calling others poor. Okay.
We know the guy in this video. Get ready.
This TikToker just humiliated himself by screaming at another streamer to leave because he was, in quote, poor. You know, because that is a normal and reasonable way to
totally
act.
normal.
Influencers got influence, I guess. Or they're just under the influence, which he had to have been. But this whole story revolves around Bryce Hall, who's the big cool guy calling people poor, or the influencer under the influence. We have Mizkif over here, who's the guy
Oh, jeez.
called poor, and then finally Tiku, who documented all of this in his vlog titled I'm Quitting YouTube, which is an odd title.
He's not doing that.
For a video showing all this.
He's
but
not.
Hey, TLDR, he announces that he's going to post more on X, formerly known as Twitter. Then he goes gambling in Las Vegas, where all this unfolds. We can watch that video together, but Mizkif just uploaded a reaction to this video where he adds more context. So now we're reacting to a reaction. I guess you can call that reaction squared or video cubed. All right, let's watch this.
Okay, so a reaction to a reaction, and then because admin's in it, it's a reaction to a reaction to a reaction. And since I'm reacting to it, it's a reaction to a reaction to a reaction to a reaction. Yeah.
Typical Asmongold video.
Get out of here. We're fishing. I have $500. Oh, wow. You have a lot of money.
All right, let's lay down what happened. So I told you guys about someone trying to pick a fight with me.
He's so mad, bro. Look at his face. He's so mad. How do you get this mad? I mean, actually, I can see how you get this mad. You're gambling and you're losing a lot of money. That's the reason why.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And I didn't want to say what it was because it was so stupid. First of all, this guy looks like my uncle. This guy and I literally probably bonded. I don't know who he is, but we bonded more than anyone else that entire night. Bryce Hall, let's just watch. It's so stupid.
Wow, you have a lot of money. Get out of here. Increase your bank account. Loser.
What a high IQ insult. Number one, who says that to begin with? But also is dumb enough to say that in a room filled with influencers filming this whole altercation. It's not like we're seeing this footage from a hidden camera. No, Bryce Hall is saying all this with a big old Sony A7 Mark III shoved in his face.
What's wrong with this guy? I think that if you saw how much money he probably lost that night, the way he's acting would make a lot of sense. I think that he's talking a lot about money because he lost a lot of money. He said like 40K. Oh, that's a lot. I mean, I've had months with like stocks. I've lost like a lot more than that, right? But like I have not called people poor over that shit. Let's be honest. Like that's his fault. Yeah, that's just the way it is. It's a lot of TikToks. Yeah, that's life.
Ace.
Get out of here. He's good. Bro. No, I'm not kidding.
He's a dweeb?
No. No.
He's gonna knock his face. Oh my god. Bro, this guy's getting ready. I mean, Mizkif he's fucking jacked now. Like, he would beat the shit out of him. What do you mean?
I have no idea, Swag. I have no idea. So how you doing?
No, you're not. I'll give you some chips.
Here's what happened.
Yeah.
Let me just show what happened with Bryce Hall, and this is what's so dumb about this whole thing. I'm sitting there with Tifu. And basically, I'll tell everything. I don't care. Bryce Hall was basically acting really mean to the lady. He was acting ridiculously mean. He was like,
wow, what a surprise. A drunk influencer who's down 40K is yelling at the lady who's about to make him down 45K. I bet that happens a lot.
Like getting
Tipsy,
super pissed at her. And,
Fair enough.
You know how like you troll with like the lady that's like sitting there? He's like, oh, you know how you're like, oh, god damn it, come on, you can't.
Make sure to also drink some non-alcohol.
Like, god damn it, like what the fuck is this? Like this is such. He was like kind of yelling at her, right?
Oh my god.
I say to her, I'm like,
who does
He's just joking. So then I said that.
So that's what upset him.
Bryce Hall looks at me.
Cheerios. Hell yeah. Good job.
Oh my god, it's just a dealer, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, just don't shoot the messenger. Why
Yeah, she's just doing her job.
Probably because the casino doesn't know about it and it didn't get that bad. Because of money? No. Because, like, you think about it, this guy might be popular, but he's not popular enough to have that kind of clout. Like, I mean, that's a whole different level. Like, you could go and yell at people like that. That's crazy.
Me and demands for me to get out of the entire lobby of this place because he said that what I was doing was insane. He runs this. I'm a broke bitch that can't afford any of this stuff, and he
How does he run this shit if he's just running up a debt? He lost $40,000. What's he running? Like, I don't know
screamed
about
and
that.
yelled, and about 100
Maybe he shouldn't be
people
gambling.
came around us to watch Bryce scream at me the entire time for like 15 minutes.
Man, we need the full footage. This is some S-tier level clownery.
crazy,
It's always the
yeah.
people with zero personality that have money to act like this as well. Because you have to have
I guess that
zero
is the city
personality to
playmat.
stoop to this level. Because being drunk is not
Well,
an
there you go.
excuse to call someone a brokey over and over again and want them
Yeah.
to leave because of that. Really?
That's
Is
definitely
your ego
something
that
other than
sensitive?
like
Then he starts screaming. I
a
don't know if it's in
green
this.
screen.
He starts screaming, saying he's going to kick
Hey, what's
my
up, Nader? How you
ass.
doing?
And you can see the veins popping out in his neck as he's yelling at me, saying that he's gonna beat the shit out of me and that he can one-shot me. And I'm just like, what the just happened? We all were sitting there. XQC was sitting there. Like, we were all so confused on what the hell was going on.
I have $500. Oh, wow.
So I was trolling when he was on me.
So mad. He's mad about it being $500. That's a lot of money. $500 is a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
Obviously, because I knew this
Even
was
I
so
don't have
stupid.
$500.
What? How did he expect this to end? Everyone around him is telling him to stop, but he won't. I guess all he does now is box, so he might have an early onset of CTE if he thinks acting like this is a good idea.
You say I got... Do you understand how much better it is that he's saying all this stuff and I'm going with it and it's all wrong? And that he looks like the dumbest idiot because all these people know that that's not true.
I feel like he's still compensating for the fact that he lost to Austin McBroom.
Yeah, but no. This guy's
Oh,
never
is that
seen
who
the
I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, there's XQC.
But
He did say
no,
that he
some
was
guy's
in
never seen
the
amount of money
room.
that you had. How are you going to talk while I'm playing money that you've never seen in your life? You can only imagine.
Bro, imagine
Bro.
gambling $50,000. I'm gonna be honest. I could only imagine gambling $50,000. He's right. You know, whenever I'm imagining it, I'll tell you when. In a nightmare.
Yeah, true.
Wow, Bryce, you're so cool, man. This dude has like zero situational awareness as everyone around him is essentially telling him to shut up. But these are definitely some funny sound bites.
He's definitely drunk as fuck.
That's not true.
He gets so mad, bro. Look. He's like, no, bro. No way. Tifu, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I love how he's just sitting here watching it. It's not clear. 50K gambling or losing. I think that for somebody who's this upset, there's not a difference. I've been in the casino
Thank you
industry
for
15
wasting your
years now. There's
money.
no shortage
I mean,
of
giving
these
me
guys.
biddies.
Oh, I have no doubt. I think this is very, very common.
That's not true.
Relax. I'm going to ask you to get up to the game.
So they get me out of there, which is
Bro, they brought out the goon for this? Oh, shit.
Bruh.
Oh, no. That's fucked. Yeah, look at this.
I'm going to ask you to get up to the game.
So they get me out of there,
Right,
which is
right.
insanity because even XQC, who's up here in the top left, is like,
Yeah.
why the is Miz being kicked out? And Bryce Hall just got so mad. The entire audience is
He's
just staring
upset.
at me. This guy who is friends with Bryce is just like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, he felt so bad. And Tifu was laughing the entire time because Tifu knew I was just trolling.
Yeah, I mean, casinos be like that because if Bryce is sitting there losing tens of thousands of
He definitely
dollars,
just wants the rich braggers money. I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, we're not spending enough. That's why you get kicked. Yeah, I mean,
and Ms. Kiff is sitting there with $500, they're gonna want Bryce sitting at the table for a lot longer. So they're gonna try to accommodate to Bryce as much as
Sure.
possible because they want him to lose more money. Is that right though? No.
Yeah, that's fair.
that's a good point. Yeah, they want to make him happy, so he spends all of his money. Oh my god, it's
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
But casinos go burr. They don't care. They want that money.
So I leave with my Corona that I got for free. Obviously, I don't have the money to play on this table. This table's crazy.
Yeah.
Go back to your 9 to 5. Your life.
This is also the guy who's famous for doing TikTok dances and thirst traps. Sorry, Brokey. This table is only for successful TikTok dancers. Yeah. Enjoy your 9 to 5.
I didn't do anything. It's a
Yeah, I don't really even know the guy. I'm not sure, right? I don't really spend a lot of time on TikTok. The only time I ever go on TikTok is to look for videos of myself, see what people are saying about me. Other than that, there's just no reason for me to go on the platform.
I wish you put more in, Tifu, because this thing was funny as he screamed at me for like 15 minutes straight, and you could see his veins popping out yelling at me.
What?
I didn't. So I just trolled more. I'm like, you're right. I can't afford it. I'm Tifu's cameraman. Let me stay. So then XQC starts talking to this lady who's kind of in charge of this whole thing, and it's like,
Yeah, if she works at the casino, she probably knows. She probably doesn't know XQC. She knows Felix. Yeah, she knows. Oh, yeah, she knows who he is. Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, totally.
this guy literally didn't do anything. Bryce Hall just basically freaked out at him for no reason. And I'm just sitting there like, what the hell's going on? Because look, do I think Bryce Hall could probably kick my ass? I'd hope so. He's a fighter. So I'm like, I don't want to do this. This is the dumbest in the world. And he was so pissed.
Well, that was one of the most avoidable influencer situations I've seen in a while. It's safe to say that we witnessed some TikTok clout rage today and some brain rot. Who knows? A little bit of both. But either way,
I don't understand how people, like, I've never understood how people will have like the mindset that like if you make a lot of money, this like makes you better.
There you go. There's your Chimkin redeem.
Than somebody else, because like there's a lot of people that like sell crack and they have a lot of money. It's
You have
like
a
if
pig
you
like
break into
that.
a bank and you have a lot of money.
Oh.
I mean, that's not really the same thing. It's like there's people that are really stupid that have a lot of money, and there's people that are really smart that don't have a lot of money. I feel like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a correlation between, you know, smarter people on average probably have more money. Like, guaranteed, there's an IQ income correlation. But I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, what are you talking about?
influencers doing oopsies like this, they do not come without apologies.
Yeah.
No. I don't even apologize. Like, I lost a lot of money. It's fine. Okay. No, we're good. No big deal, bro.
One in chat if he did this because he found out who I was.
That's exactly why he did it. He only did it because he found out that Mizkif was a popular content creator, and he didn't want to look bad because it's somebody in the industry. That's the only reason. I guarantee you, if he found out that Mizkif was actually a security guard, then he wouldn't have been doing that.
Look at his face. He doesn't even mean it. Obviously not, dude. He probably realized, here's what I'm thinking. He probably realized that I have clout, and he probably realized that Tifu was recording this whole thing, so he probably said to himself, I probably should make up with him because probably.
Yeah.
Or all of his boys got onto him. So that was his apology there. I wouldn't really say that was a great apology. It just seemed very insincere. It seems like he was doing that because he felt like he had to. Or
I do feel like one of the things that if a person does this, I assume that they're a piece of shit and I don't like them. Like, I will deal with, by the way, there's a lot of people that I deal with that I don't like. It's not like if it's somebody I don't like, I refuse to interact with them. I'll interact with them all the time. It's not a big deal. I just don't like them. But it's like if they treat people badly that are like trying to deliver service to them, like a waiter or a like if they make a scene in public, like if somebody makes a scene in public, this person is now like their reputation goes down to like unfriendly, you know? Yeah, ego Andes. Yeah, it's I just can't deal with that, bro. I can't. They call waiters a bitch. Yeah. Fucking dickhead. Yeah, it's just obnoxious. I just don't like dealing with that. The Karens. Yeah.
True.
that people around him were telling him to, hey, you got to go apologize. He's like, I don't want to apologize, but I guess I'll go do it. That's kind of what it felt like.
Yeah.
That was months ago, apparently. Now the situation went viral again because Tfue posted that vlog. So
Right.
now he went to Twitter to post another apology that says, I have to address this. I was down about $40,000 in 2 hours gambling, already in a bad mood. I had no idea who that guy was, and he was needling me at the blackjack table while I was losing.
I believe that Mizkif was probably doing that. I will actually instantaneously fucking I bet Mizkif was saying, "Oh wow, wait, how much did you just lose? Wait, the red chips are for $1,000? That's a lot of red chips. Oh no." Yeah, guaranteed Mizkif was doing that.
A few drinks in my system and lack of sleep.
80%
I apologized
Mrs. Fault,
immediately,
yeah.
and after I cooled down, I realized I sounded like a total peenie. That was my censor right there. I'm human and I have emotions, and I realized I acted irrationally. Mizkif, I'm sorry, and your next blackjack buy-in is on me. Nothing you said here justifies acting like this. Grow up and humble yourself, as it seems like the TikTok clout.
I feel like in terms of apology, that's about as good of an apology as you could do. Like, I think that not believing it, like he doesn't believe it, I think that's totally fair. But like, what else is he really gonna say? Yeah, I mean, he's like, yeah, I was being an asshole. I was drunk. He was making me mad. Like, okay. Yeah, I feel like that's about it, right? I mean,
has gotten you a little bit too high up on that high horse. It's kind of a shame that a full clip of the situation wasn't posted, because more context is always better. But hey, at least he only lost $40,000 to a casino, and he didn't steal $40,000 from a church and blow it on Candy Crush like this priest did. Because that is just an absolutely insane story that you can check out here. But other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Yeah, I did see that.
Why this?
This TikToker just...
Yeah, I mean, I just think that, like, it's really weird how people can pop off like this. Especially, and like, I think it's always really funny how this is the way that most, like, a lot of streamers act like this, and like content creators act like this. They act like people that aren't streamers or content creators are like NPCs. And like, the only real people are like other streamers or content creators. Like, I've noticed this a lot from people. And it's just it's kind of weird to me. It's funny because other people see that in reverse. The streamers are NPCs. I don't know. I mean, like, here's the thing. I mean, I'm just like that with everybody, right? I mean, whether it's a streamer or not, I feel like a lot of streamers are more NPCs than normal people in a lot of cases, to be honest with you. But yeah, I definitely feel that way. He got famous because he dated one of the top TikTok creators. Well, good for him. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be real. I don't really give a fuck that much, you know. And start streaming like, yeah. What would happen if TikTok got banned? I don't know. For that guy, he'd probably have a bad time, man. Yeah, that's what it'd be. It was just 80% Miz's fault. I could very easily see, and I'm gonna say, I'll throw Bryce a bone. I could easily see Miz saying, "Oh wow. Wait, did you just lose $2,000? That's a lot of money. Oh, man. I don't think you should have bet that much money on that hand. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, you really... Wow, wait. Oh, my God, that's like a whole month's salary for some people. What's this?" I could easily see Miz doing that, and I would even go farther. And if Miz was doing that, Bryce is totally in the right. Totally. Like, if somebody was doing that to me, I would immediately fucking be like, all right, you poor fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. I would say anything I possibly could. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. I'd be fucking furious. Yes, absolutely. Because, like, again, the reason why, listen, you want to start shit? You want to start trouble? You want to be rude? You want to be obnoxious? All right. Let's play that game. Let's do it. Sounds good to me. He fired shots first. Yes, exactly. Don't start what you can't finish. Yeah, exactly. Look at Mrs. comment under a tweet. Dude's a troll. I'd have to look and see it. There's not a link to it. I can't find it. Wasn't he being rude to the casino dealer first? Yeah, he was. I mean, I'm not talking about that. That's indefensible. It's fucking pathetic, right? But yeah, the other stuff wasn't. Well, no, it's 80% Miz, 10% Bryce, 10% the dealer's fault. I guess so, man. I really don't, and I actually mean this. Like, I genuinely do not understand the mind of a gambler. Because, like, for me, I only like doing things that I'm gonna win at. And if I think that it's rigged against me, which gambling is, that's why, like, the casinos, like, they never have to make a new casino. It's not like the casino ever goes out of business, right? And so why would I want to do that? So you don't gamble in WoW? Well, that's not like with real money. So like, I don't care about that. Like, it's not that I don't like gambling at all. I just don't like gambling, and it's a video game, and like, it's not my really money, right? It's exciting whenever you win money. I don't know. Whenever I get money, it's just like, okay, great. Well, now I can spend this. Now I can just put this in the money pile. Great. More money for the money pile. What am I going to do? I don't know. So you can spend even more to win? No, because I know how the math is. They make money. Like, how can they make money if they don't win most of the time? Well, if they're winning most of the time, then you're going to lose most of the time. And if you're going to lose most of the time, then you're not going to make money. I mean, guys, I'm just trying to be honest, right?
Kitty. Oh, that's some good purrs. That's a nice loud purr from a kitty cat. That's a good cat. Look at that kitty cat. Yay! Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Meow.
This is a couch.
And these are memes.
And today, we're watching memes that'll get you kicked out of class. School day!
Whoa! May-mays!
Use that word. That's your pass to class to go back to class. You have 10 minutes of school left. Oh. Yes.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Yeah, dude. But was it intentional?
No, it wasn't intentional.
I feel like he just got something wrapped on one of the cameras. The whole thing.
And he's
Bruh.
already just got hella embarrassed in front of the whole class, and then he did that.
Dude.
That poor kid.
Oh no. Most people's reaction would be, yo, stop! What the hell? But no. I just sit there and open my mouth.
Corey fell asleep, so I'm gonna scare him in my worm costume.
Worm. What the Why did it say unicorn?
Jimmy will come into my room naked, and that's my first response.
You gonna jump in there and try to have sex with that thing? I'm trying to take a video for my mom.
What?
Bro is asking all of the
Bruh.
right questions.
Right. Is that a manatee?
Whatever it
I
is.
think it was a dolphin.
Hey, they do say that in legend, like, sailors thought that manatees were mermaids. Do you ever think a sailor got crazy with a manatee?
Have you ever seen dolphin?
First day of school fit.
Damn.
Stop recording.
Dude, is his mom a witch? Like, what the?
I think that had to have been his sister. There's no way that that was his mom.
I mean, you gotta understand. She's already casted tons of spells at him. He doesn't fear anything anymore.
Corporate called. You're fired.
Oh dear.
You're fired.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think corporate cares enough.
Oh dear.
Good night, racism.
What?
20,000 likes and I'll read that for a short.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Hey, Calvin, did the Drake vocals come in with the net? What is that? Chill, everything top secret. Chill.
I love this man, bro. I want to meet DJ Khaled in person.
So bad, dude.
This is why parents shouldn't use VR.
That's a
Oh no.
Baseball bat? Oh my god, dude.
Well, say goodbye to Nemo.
What were you planning?
Who said, all right, Grandma, put this thing on. Oh, and you'll need this bat.
She's like, what do you need the bat for?
What do you think was gonna happen?
Calling and I must go. I really like your shirt, Avery. Thank you. Welcome. And happy adoption day. Thank you. Welcome.
Why
Bruh.
does she need to throw that in there?
I'm still stuck on the boy sounding like Balloon Boy.
I guess I'm not laughing at that. That's so.
Adoption's not funny, Zach.
How girls go to the
They have a thing.
I'm suntanning. Can you get my back? I can't swim right now. I'm on my period. Do you have any extra tampons? I'm literally gonna squirt right now. I'm gonna squirt right now. Wanna play mermaids, maybe? Yeah. Suntanning, margaritas, menopause.
Oh, boys, go to the beach!
Footballs, steroids, jet skis.
Let's go swim.
Call of Duty burgers, beer, farting sandbags, ball fishing.
That was.
They like personified like being DJ Khaled, but being like a boy surfer guy.
And women.
Put this stuff down and then you...
Is that Carrot Top?
Sorry.
Why was that their reaction?
He's not the most average looking individual.
Bro was just vibing. He just stood there.
I mean, that's what he gets for walking outside with red hair.
Dude, he kind of looks like a clown. I'm not gonna lie.
Have you ever sat in the back of your truck in a McDonald's parking lot? This song's for you. Sitting on the back of my truck in a McDonald's parking lot.
This is Zach's
Right?
music career, man.
I love it. I love at the end the parking lot.
I sure hope nobody wants to buy any Adderall. I'm definitely not trying to sell any Adderall.
Leave me alone, please.
God, it sure would suck if finals were coming up and nobody had any.
I mean, that would be a pretty lucrative business.
What's even crazier is like, bro should have folded immediately.
Kind of wish I had some Adderall.
Oh man, I love honey.
Excuse me, what the actual are you doing in my house?
What would be going through the bee's head?
My
The bee
fault.
comes back. Oh no!
In case anyone was wondering, I'm not a druggie. I just have ADHD. Oh, bro, dick move.
Wait.
Wow. What?
What? Wait, did he just
What the
go
heck?
into some random person's house and do that, or what?
I hope so.
He's
That would
making
make it
the
better.
housing more affordable.
Snapchat, say what's up to my boyfriend.
I have no clue what the heck, what the blankety bleep is going on here.
Bro bleeped himself in real life.
Bro's a
Bruh.
walking censorship, man. What was that?
How girls go thrifting. Here are your tampons. Where's the period section? Section. I'm a period. I'm a girl. I have a vagina. Unicorns, makeup, periods.
How boys go thrifting!
I'm wondering where the hunting tractor ball section is.
Finance business.
This is so stupid.
Tractors, beer, push-ups.
These guys are pretty funny. Hey, new quote just dropped.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Our Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Doesn't even look like.
Is his
Call it
ankle
Cinnamon
okay?
Toast Crunch.
I've never heard him slow down a phrase like that.
I know, he got really
Kind of
sensual.
ominous.
Batman, no one does riddles like me, Batman. Quite frankly, I have the best riddles in all of Gotham City. If you look at the other people riddling, I'm riddling way more than they are. Quite frankly, I'm the riddliest of the riddlers. I am the Riddler.
Wait, see if you can pause it on when like some random dude spawns in.
You look at the other people riddling.
Oh, it's just a dude in his glasses.
Hi, ladies. Hey, bro, no, bro.
Is the one with the Among Us?
I've never seen that one before.
I love that video so much.
Never call the imposter from Among Us after 3 a.m.
The imposter from Among Us? Dude, I love that because you know he just went on there and said, I'm gonna say some dumb shit, confuse the hell out of him for the memers. For the fucking memers,
Post-load
dude.
giggle was so cute, dude.
I love you, Drake.
Ooh.
It was so zesty for no reason,
Dude,
man.
can anyone else see their breath? Like,
Dude. Why?
How girls go to Sephora.
I can't tell.
I'm on my period. Wet right now. How freaking boys go to Sephora. Which one of these smells like beer, horses, and... I'm a boy and it smells like beer and vagina. Which one of these smells like tractors and... robots, beer, guitars. Vagina. Go. Which one smells like squirt? This one smells like tractor farts.
I went to this party and this bitch tried to talk to me and I was about to fuck her up. I just wanted
Hey,
to like,
Rory.
fuck-
I was trying to flood. I pooped in your sink.
Well, hey, whatever Man's saying is way more entertaining than what she's saying. Like,
maybe she shouldn't have been a bully and tried to beat that girl up, and then he wouldn't have pooped in her sink.
Karma.
That's what happens when you bully. Don't bully in school.
Yeah, don't bully.
Bro, you can't have shit nice and easy.
I guess that's what happens when you buy a car half off.
-2.
Go to the next meme, dude.
Bruh.
Why do we pause? Is it like, are we processing what happened?
It's a processing moment. It's like all the scenarios about what's about to happen to you are running through your head.
It's when you're, it's like when your life flashes before your
how
eyes.
bad is this ass beating gonna hurt?
I smoked a 4-pound Wagyu tomahawk.
It's so funny.
There's no way you smoked that. That's way too big. That would never fit in a blunt.
What?
I think bro was cooking.
That's so
wow.
Bro.
That's vile.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably have that guy kicked out or something. That's like so crazy.
For real. Like it's not even like funny. Oh, it's
That's
funny
a little
now?
funny,
oh, so
yeah.
That thing's funny. Oh, my fault. I was trying to be on their
funny
side. I thought it was hilarious.
It's funny because it happened in the
Just-
moment.
It's still mean.
In the moment. No.
Nice.
In the moment.
Tenacious like Tom. Resilient like Jerry. Dog like Spike. Hungry like Nephew. Sexy cat.
What? Is her name just Sexy Cat? You know this is in Texas.
America.
This is in
America.
Texas, the greatest country in America.
Can we get an American flag on the front lawn? Can we just get a
yeah.
flagpole, like a really tall one, and then we just get a
Like
really
one of the
big-
ones you would have at school.
Yeah.
Like one of the huge ones.
Probably a bad idea for like doxing. I wonder what house is theirs. Oh, maybe the giant flag above all of the houses in the neighborhood.
And then we'll have another flag, and it's Couch Gas.
Yeah, Couch Cast does not live here.
Bro.
Replay it.
Wow.
Bro looks like he's not from the hood, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
A
You
frog?
want it?
Hey, bro.
You want it? Hey, bro.
That's a good frog.
I think bro wanted to hit.
This famous Tyler won a Grammy for his album Igor in 2020. Who is he? Tyler Black?
I mean, was she wrong?
You are not black. We've talked about this.
We've talked about this. Like I came out to see you the other day. Zach, I think I'm black. Like, we did not talk about this. Hello and welcome to
All right, before we get into this, I need a refill on my drink. So, we're going to take a little break as I refill my drink and get myself more drink. Yep, that's about it. Yeah, bourbon. Alright, I'm back. Listen to this. You hear this? What is a nice iced drink? Nice iced drink. I've got lemon flavor. Well, lemonade flavor, technically. But like, meow. Yay! Alright. Tried Copic markers for the first time. Oh my god. Let's see how this
Hello,
is.
and welcome to another episode of Spilled Ink with your host for
Yay,
this episode,
art stuff.
Titus, and then we have
Emily, Emeritu.
Wow, look at these hands, so pretty.
Yeah,
Wow.
Wow.
So what we have here is we have 2 books that was gifted from our friend Indra.
Yeah, Indra. Thank you, Indra. He goes by Randois on YouTube. Very good animator and webcomic artist.
Yeah.
No.
We were talking about how we were struggling with understanding how Copics just work in general. I never touched Copics ever.
You've never used, even in art school, you never used it?
They were too expensive.
Oh, you know what? That is true. Can't have a Copic collection on an art
So what exactly is a Copic
I
marker?
always like the Copic, like how it looks. Like mangaka use it all the time, and it looks really good. It has a style. It's a certain anime style. It makes you feel light and happy.
Yeah, it's very pretty. So we decided we actually wanted to try amassing our own little collection, our starter collection of Copic markers, and we figured,
That's a lot of
you know what?
markers.
Let's take this art book, these art books that Indra gave us, and try and practice.
Yeah, we need to learn Copics.
Yeah. Hey everyone, just wanted to hijack this video really quick to let you know we hit 200K!
Yay!
Thank you guys so much for all your support. The
was
reception and
quick.
comments have been so overwhelming.
259K now.
We're so glad that you're just as excited as we are for this channel.
To commemorate this channel's successful launch, we plan on recording a Q&A episode where we answer your questions while we draw. So if you have any questions for
Whoa.
us that you'd like answered, please leave them under the pinned comment down below.
For our Q&A episode, we'll also be drawing art requests from our patrons over on Patreon. So if you'd like a chance for your
Very
request to be
cool.
drawn, please check out our Patreon down below.
We'll also occasionally record extra content, so if you want more Spilled Ink, go on, get over there. Your support will help us fund
Get
art
over there.
materials, studio costs, and of course, our hard-working editing team. They gotta eat too, you know?
Aside from that, even if it's just a view or a comment, we appreciate you for taking time out of your day to watch us as we go on our traditional art journey. Anyways, that's about it. Thanks so much again for 200K. Now on to the video. I don't know the first thing about Copic. So I used it in high school for a while and I had a lot of fun with it. But then eventually when the ink ran out, I just never replaced it because it is expensive. So now we're years
That's
later,
fair.
we are revisiting Copic markers. At least I'm revisiting it, and this is your like intro, right?
Yeah, at least the Copics in Japan are cheaper because it's from Japan.
Yeah, it's cheaper, which I'm very grateful for. But I picked out a couple different exercises for us to do
Yep.
together. Let's
sorry
just show a little
sorry about
bit.
the glare, guys.
Yeah,
But,
let's show a little bit an example of
Sure.
what these books look like.
Oh.
Very pretty. They give you sort of
so this one's like for anime,
yeah, like clothes and hair.
drawing people and clothes, right?
Yeah, but we decided we should start off with, I guess, the basics and
Yeah.
do food.
Isn't this nice? Step by step.
Yeah, it's great because even if you can't really read what they're telling you to do,
Right.
you can, if you're like a visual learner, you can kind of tell like what they're telling you. They even tell you like what shade
yeah.
of Copic marker to
Yeah,
use.
that's my favorite. They actually tell you what Copic marker to get. That is awesome. Right here. See that? They even have the code name for it.
It's Aura.
E31. I don't know what that
I am
is,
right
but-
here,
It
yes.
made shopping
Hello.
part really easy. So today we decided
I am
to go for,
Aura.
like a fruit theme, and I decided
Whoa.
I really want us to try shading like a single grape because they show you in the corner here how layering the color can create sort of different like shades and different what's the word values.
I think that's what's so scary about Copics. It's like once you like do a second
Oh.
if you do a third one, it gets
Copic,
darker.
isn't Copic a watercolor marker? That's what it is. Oh, I understand now.
It gets like
Yeah.
patchy. So I decided I wanted to try doing the exercise with the shade BV00.
Okay, is
You
this
have one as
mine?
well. That one's yours.
Okay.
And so I figured, let's try drawing. Let's just like copy what they do
BV00.
here. And we're gonna draw a single grape. And we're gonna try doing the layering technique where you layer it and then you let it dry and then you add more for the shading.
What color is the outline here though?
I don't know. I figured that's just like pencil or ink. They don't really specify what color the
Man,
ink.
I wish they told you what they lined with.
For the occasion, I also ended up getting these Copic color swatch cards because I saw
Whoa.
them at Loft.
Yeah, all right.
And this is great for creating your Your own swatches, and over here they also do that same like layering thing. But we're not gonna do that today. It's gonna take forever. We can do that off screen.
Well, let's do the
Get
grape.
started.
Round one.
Round one.
The grape.
This one should be pretty simple. You don't have to make it too huge. I feel like we should make the grape not that big, just because you know we're super new to this.
I'm gonna make it big. The trick is to make the grape not a circle.
Do you like grapes?
Yeah. Sometimes you're in a mood. I don't like the grapes with the seeds in it though.
Oh, yeah, those are
I'm
annoying
lazy
to
and I eat the seeds. I'll just eat it. Yo, did you know?
Bruh.
This is not good to confess because I know it's like there's like poison in them, but I eat the cherry seeds.
What? There's poison in cherry seeds?
No.
It's like monoxide or something.
Bruh.
All right, there's my grape.
Yeah, that's good. We're having two different techniques. I'm doing inking, and you're going straight in with the Copic.
Is there a step or is it just?
It just says like do one layer. This stuff says let it dry, and then this one says like layer it.
Okay. How do they make it look so good on step 1 already? And then you just do it again?
Yeah, you have to let it dry though for like 5 minutes at least.
Dry. Come on. We need that air blower. You gotta do the NES cartridge technique. This is so difficult. There must be like a technique they're doing.
I feel like it just takes practice.
I feel like it's like how you, like, the stroke, like how I'm doing like up and down. Maybe they're like doing like circular like motions.
Yeah, I feel like I have to watch someone's like speed paint, but where you see their hands of Copics, speed
Right.
draw.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, I should have used a lighter color. I'm throwing. This is
Oof.
so hard. I feel like a baby.
I mean, that's usually what happens when you use a material for the first time ever.
Why your grape looking good, huh? Why my grape look like garbage, dude? I give up following the book. I'm winging it now.
All right.
The book's grape looks so good. How'd they do that?
I have experience.
This looks like I can't even eat it. The book looks like I can eat that.
I know. Now it makes me worried about how we're gonna pull off the apple.
Oh no. Alright, when in doubt, add more color. Oh, I ruined that. Oh no, GG. I threw.
Oh no.
Maybe I have like no patience for like Copics because you have to wait for it to dry maybe? Damn, you're good.
Thanks.
I hate you. Shut up.
Hey! One day!
Shut up.
I accept
Thanks! Can't even compliment mine? My abomination? Hi, I'm right here.
You look good, honey.
Dang. Dang.
No, you know what yours looks like? A candied grape.
Stop. Stop trying to compliment it, okay? It's over.
No, it does.
I know where it's over. It's over.
No. Thank you for the 25 biddies.
God, I'm trying so hard to like salvage it, but it just like I just make it worse the more I'd go. Maybe with the power of speculal light.
Okay, I think I'm done.
Alright, fine, I give up.
I feel like yours kind of has like a watercolor-esque look to it. Alright, let's compare. Let's take a look.
Compare already? I'm not even done. Alright, I'm done.
Oh,
I'm done.
I like the white outline you did there.
I'm
The
done.
shine.
Wait. You know what?
Looks almost
Dark splots.
it almost looks like there's like a little monster inside of this grape. Like see the face holding out its arms like boogity boogity boo.
Of blue just randomly might like make it like a little bit textured.
It's actually coming together, I think.
It's like getting a little bit savage.
It looks like a dreamy.
Yeah, but this looks
aesthetic
so
grape.
different from the book.
That's okay. You put your own little spin on it.
Yeah, but I want that. I want that example. I want to eat my grape. I don't want to like Van Gogh my grape. I want to eat my grape.
Actually, I really like.
Wait.
I actually really like the colors you picked for yours. It looks nice.
Some good reflection of the stem on the side there.
Calm down.
Yeah. I'm done.
All right.
Get me away from this. Okay, here. Let me bring this up. Let me bring this up. Okay, so this is technically like not too bad.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like this looks like you can eat it. You know what I mean? This
Yeah.
looks scrumptious.
It
This
does.
looks like Ghibli.
It does.
Yours is so close.
Really?
But
Yay!
your problem is.
Yeah.
You see how there's red here?
Yeah, I know. I need to add red.
You're too afraid. I know. I know. I know how you shade, Emily. I've taught Emily how to color, and she's like, she does that like.
Like I
She
shade
shades with the same color, right?
with the same color but darker.
Yeah, but darker, right?
Yeah.
You need to.
I do.
This is practice, right?
Mm-hmm.
I say just pick one reddish color
Mm-hmm.
and just add maybe to the bottom.
I thought I did. I used this.
That. I mean.
See?
Yeah, but look
It's
how
redder.
look how red.
I know. I don't know what shade they use for that. I think they tell me.
I say
in
you
the layer
YOLO.
page.
I know you're afraid, but like we're here to learn. I say you YOLO.
Can I YOLO it like another time?
No, just do it now.
Okay, wait, hold on. They used RV34.
Oh my God, there's more.
Yeah.
Oh, if only we knew. I would have just picked these colors.
Well.
I was just YOLOing the
Well, I
colors.
thought it would be a good idea to try and doing it on our own without having to refer to the next page.
I want to eat that.
Oh, and you can tell that they like used some of the grapes have completely different like shading colors. It looks nice.
It looks
adds
so
much
good.
dimension.
I want to get better at Copics.
It's okay. This was a good first attempt.
Well, if you want to
I
get
feel
better,
like,
then
you know
just
what?
do
I
it.
feel like where I lacked in color, yours is bursting with.
Yeah, bursting. I overcompensated. You sure you don't want to add red?
Right now?
Just like a real quick, like a pass,
Let
like
me
a quick.
see if
a
we
quick
have
pass.
any of these reds.
We
Do
got. We have to. We have.
Do we
to.
have R81 or RV34?
Look at us looking for codes.
Okay, like this. I use this one. Oh God. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that looks good.
Oh, scary.
You got the code. You got the code. RV0. What is that? 27. That looks good. That looks much better than what you had before. For
Oh, you
sure.
think so?
Yeah, 100%. Okay. Yeah. Well, since you're still working on yours, oh, I ruined it.
Oh, what'd you do?
Somebody stop me.
Okay, how's this? I did a little bit.
That looks. I like that. I think. What do you think, viewers? What do you think? What do you guys think?
Oh, great. All right. Let's
Yeah, it looks like it has more
I'm gonna do the
texture to
apple.
it
Let's just have
now.
on the same page since I have space.
Really? Give me a new page.
Okay.
I like my. It's like you pin on the
it's like
wall. My first grape.
My first grape. Put it on the fridge. Okay, the next one is a little bit more complicated, which is why I'm nervous. The next fruit exercise we'll be doing is learning how to draw
Yup, the classic.
an apple.
Do you guys know every single art class that ever existed in this entire universe always
at that.
starts with drawing an apple, coloring an apple.
Wait, really? Oh.
It's always about the damn apple.
Same with like the aphantasia test. Like, can you envision an apple? It's always an apple.
Yeah, why?
And-
What is
True.
what's the apple, huh?
I don't know, but this is the final product we're gonna get. Okay.
I get it.
I think it's because like the apple is like the go-to thing that symbolizes knowledge, as well as like you know how it was like in the Bible or whatever, how it like what was it, that the apple of something. There was some sort of apple on a tree that Eve wasn't supposed to eat. Then she ate it, and well, that was knowledge. And whatever god it was didn't want the knowledge to be spread. So, well, there you go.
It's because it's spherical. It teaches you.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna get.
All right.
Hold on.
All right,
These
here.
are the colors. All right. Can you stop moving it? All right. Stop. R11.
R11. I have R35.
Oh wait, no, maybe not R11. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
E08.
Sorry. It's these colors.
Oh,
I
okay.
think you need.
R32.
Wait, no, we
Yep,
still need
I have
R11.
R32 here.
Did I? Oh, I got R11. You should have it too. This one.
This must be it, right?
Okay, R11.
R11, R32. Yup.
Y11, R35,
R35.
and E71.
And E71, boys. Let's go. Let's do this apple, boys.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure. Let me
Get
Google
that big
translate
apple
this
in
page
there.
just so I know we're like kind of following the instructions properly. All right.
We still take lessons, by the way. We're just not at the level where we can read it right off the book, you know?
Whoa.
All right, I need to make my perfect apple shape.
This is a type of apple you give to your teacher.
Oh, ew, the gross red delicious apples.
Those are good.
Those are red delicious? The ones with the tough skin?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Awful.
Oh, are those the ones that like are not chewy?
I prefer Granny Smith apples.
just, like,
Nice sour apples.
like, really
Heck
tough.
yeah.
I like my apples sour.
I
Hey.
guess you like Granny Smiths then?
Oh, wow, you sound like an apple connoisseur, Emily.
Everyone knows what a Granny Smith is.
I don't. I'm just like, I see apple, I'm like, ooh, apple. And then I like green
The
apples.
green
though,
apples
for
are the
sure.
sour
Granny Smiths.
apples.
That's a
sour
Granny Smith?
The sour ones that you eat with like peanut butter.
It's called green apple, honey.
It's called Granny Smith.
Why does my apple look so dumb? I don't like this.
Okay, so the first step that the book tells you to do is to take the color R35 and color it following like the shape of the apple.
Oh, okay.
But
3D.
they want you to leave a white space in the corner here
Wow.
for other colors.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, so make sure you refer to this picture.
Okay, R35, copying that picture. We're gonna follow the form of the apple. Right, step
Okay.
1 done.
Next step is to fill in the parts you left white with Y11.
Y11. This is Y11, the
I
yellow.
will show what step we're on, just so they
Yeah.
can follow along.
Yep.
This step, we're gonna take Y11
Yep.
and color in
We
this
finish
part
this,
and
we're
the
gonna-
bottom of the stem.
Yep, 2 whites. Yep, let's do it.
Okay, next step, you're gonna take the shade R11 and you're gonna layer it over the right-hand side.
All right, R11.
So it looks like this.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna take R11 and sort of over.
All the way? All the whole thing.
Yeah, I guess
The
so.
whole thing, yeah?
That's the
Yeah.
other thing that's gonna trip me up, like knowing which 2 colors to layer to make a different color. It says apply R11 over
Yeah,
the
all right,
area
oh, wow.
painted with Y11.
Hey, give it a head
Instead
pat.
of painting
How you
all
doing,
the
Zool?
recesses around the stem shaft, paint the tip
How
of
is
the
you?
base so that it is slightly
You block.
Okay. I see. R11? Which one's R11?
R11 right here, the peach.
Okay, so we're gonna do that over. Okay, I see. Over here, but you're
Getting
gonna
ready to go
wanna blur the
camping
edges.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh.
Mine's looking dunzo.
Well, I wish you the best of luck,
have to take this to
my
my own hands.
dude.
Trust the process. Okay, I might have to go through visuals. So we're gonna take R35 again.
All right, I need to take a quick break because, well, when you gotta go, you gotta go. I'm a BRB. Oh yeah, there's an ad break in progress. That's right. Well, at least the people on YouTube got to hear me being an absolute idiot. Yay! Abba jabba 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 jabba. Abba jabba 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 jabba. Jabba 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 jabba. Ha! Nice try, Nate or not. Thank you for the 200 biddies, baka. Baka. Baka, baka, baka. 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 Meow. Anyways, back to the videos.
The red color, and they want us to add like
Yay.
another coat.
I see. Yeah, yeah.
You see what they're trying to do here?
Yeah.
So that
And leave
the
the
first
side
layer, the first layer is peeking through.
Okay, got it. All right, so let's run that back again for the viewers.
Okay.
We're gonna take R35, which is the same color we did here, but we're doing a second pass, and we're just gonna like leave some spots open.
Yeah.
I'm just winging it.
Me too. Okay, I think I'm done for now. Next thing we are gonna do is... Okay, I see. We're gonna take R32 and we have to sort of color the sides. You see this? How it goes from this to this? You're gonna draw kind of like a layer with R32.
Orange 32.
Which is this pinkish color called peach.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay, wow. We're using
Peach
pink in our apple, which is very artsy. Because in real life, everything has more than one color because of lighting. So let's go. Do we have to wait for it to dry, or I feel like we have to wait for it to dry, especially as paper, you know?
Okay, fine. You're right. Gotta wait for it to dry. Okay, I'm gonna go in with the peach now.
All right, here we go. Peach time.
Here we go.
Peaches, peaches,
Okay, I
peaches,
think-
peaches,
I think letting
peaches,
it dry was a
peaches,
good idea.
peaches, 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 peaches.
Oh, it's making mine darker though. Wait, why is yours getting lighter?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's gonna get darker at some point. I think it's just the alcohol in the marker.
We definitely need better paper next time.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks kind of okay.
Well, I think it's working.
Yeah, you can see like the paper's like texture because of it.
Oh, really?
Because we're killing the paper. Look at it.
Wait, what the heck?
Next time we get better paper, guys.
We have Copic paper.
We do?
We do. It's in our storage. Wait, I swear to God, let me check.
We can use it for the next one then.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is our Copic paper.
Oh my God! Why didn't you say something?
I forgot we had it, to be honest.
Oh my goodness. Alright, Emily bought Copic paper a long time ago, but she forgot that we had Copic paper!
I thought regular sketch paper worked just as fine.
You know, it's fine, it's fine. You know why? This is like hard mode, okay? So
Okay,
if we
okay,
can
yeah,
do
yeah.
this, we can... Alright.
Next, I have to keep pulling this up. Okay, God, why are there so many steps to this damn apple?
It's an apple.
What the freak?
Hard
Okay,
mode.
okay. They said if you want to adjust the shape of the highlight, use R11 on it, and I guess it goes lighter somehow.
What?
I don't know how. I don't know what witchcraft they use for that.
What?
And then it said, oh, use R35 near the highlights to make them pop. To make them
R35.
darker. Yeah, so use the red near the highlights. We are now on the winging it stage. Let's go, y'all. Woo!
We're now using the peach, and apparently you put it on the shiny stuff and it'll make it lighter, I guess. It's not really... That was a lie.
It's a lie.
Now we take the red one and you put it around the shine to make the shine pop. How do they make the red, like in the book, the red's so nice. Maybe you just have to keep layering it, huh?
Magic.
I feel like it's the paper, honestly.
And I think you have to follow the stroke of the shape of the apple to make it look more spherical. Honestly, it doesn't have to look perfect. We're just trying it out.
All right, what's the last step before we just wing it, huh?
Highlights, just the whites.
That's it?
Yeah, and the dots.
All right.
All right, let's compare and contrast. Here
Oh boy.
is the...
Wait. How'd you do that?
What?
Give me that. I like how yours is like. Wait, what the heck? What is that? Huh?
Yeah, that's what I used.
Oh, that's crazy. But yeah, yours looks very very illustrated.
And yours doesn't?
Yeah, you have like you do that line.
Oh,
you have that
yours
line,
is really
and
realistic.
then you have a line.
So
But I didn't want it like that. I want it like
here
this.
is the original apple. Here are the apples that we drew while following
Whoa.
the instructions. I feel like they're pretty good.
Not bad. What do you guys think?
Yeah, they turned out good. Oh, you were worried about yours. I think your apple looks good.
Yeah. The problem is I did my own style by accident.
No, I mean,
I want to go like the book in that. We have 2 apples now.
Yay! We did it.
Apple.
Wow, yours looks like a painting. Mine looks like stickers.
Yeah, I like that style though. I like that style though. I want to go that style. I want to go cartoony.
Ready for our last fruit exercise?
Yeah, what is it, Emily?
What do you think? Ba-bam! It's strawberries!
Oh, it's probably gonna be
Wow,
so
boy.
hard.
No! Okay, we're not gonna do the half one because I feel like
Oh no.
that's a whole
no.
other like ballpark. I don't really want to deal with it.
That's level 2.
That's level 2. But we're gonna start off by sketching our own little strawberry. The colors you will be needing for this exercise is R35, the tried and true. We will need R32, a lot of repeat colors. R11, BG34.
What's
It's
that?
new. BG34 is Horizon Green. And YG11, which is...
Why'd you love it?
Wait, did I not buy an extra? I think I forgot to buy an extra.
It's okay. We could share.
Yeah, we'll share that one.
We'll put this in the middle. Here, put it there. Right there in the middle.
It feels... I wasn't expecting Copic paper to feel this glossy.
You draw a fat strawberry. This is obesto strawberry.
I mean, you don't have to draw the exact same shape as they do. Okay, number 1. Let's see if I can just figure it out without... Okay, we're going to take R11, and you're going to color around the seeds.
It's the pink one. Yeah,
Yes.
Okay. Pink. And we're gonna what?
You see how they're like coloring like a circular around?
The seeds. Around the whole
seeds.
seed. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, I can already feel smoother somehow.
Yeah, this feels
How'd
a
they
lot
do
better.
that? I guess is the smoothest to prevent the streakiness?
I was reading a manga practice and theory and practice by a guy that made JoJo, and he said like the paper matters the most more than material.
What? Really? That's impressive. Okay.
He's like, make sure if you're drawing manga, make sure you draw manga paper or else. And he's like, the ink will not follow what you want.
That's
and
so
I'm-
scary.
And I'm like, oh wow, I feel okay. I see you.
Bit late there, sorry
Okay,
about.
next thing that we're gonna do is, it looks like they want us to take the same color and they want you to draw kind of like a ring around it.
Can't we just fix that with the white pen after?
I mean, I guess you could, but they want you to leave some space, like white rings around.
Okay.
Okay.
And then leave the middle.
Yeah, leave the middle white so that there's a highlight there.
All right. Here we
Alright,
go.
damn. Talk about complicated. Jesus. Okay. Okay.
All right. Step 2 complete.
Step 2 complete. Step 3. Okay, start applying R35 from the center. Oh, okay. You're gonna take R35 and R32. You're gonna form kind of like a gradient. So you're gonna start in the middle and you're gonna color R35 and then gradually you're gonna
see.
switch over to R32. Somehow I get the feeling this is like more challenging than the apple, but I'm having a better time.
You just like strawberries. Stupid.
Strawberries are pretty nice.
And this is, oh, by the way, this is not like the ultimate way to draw strawberries. This is just how this book instructs us to draw strawberries. I'm pretty sure the other book that we have, the other Copic book,
Burk?
the other Copic
You did it again!
book
Oh,
shows
good
us a
job.
different way to color strawberries. Wow, your apple looks really good from this angle.
Far away. Maybe because I had it dry or something. It looked a little bit. It looked crooked though. I need to. I need to skew it. Okay, and now we. I guess. Yep. I guess the rest is just finessing, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's finesse.
And then the rest of it is just good luck.
Good luck. Use your art skills that you have.
I don't have art skills. That's why I watch art videos. Huh?
All right, we did it.
We did our best.
right.
We did our best.
So that concludes our very first
Wait, let's get a.
Copic marker episode.
Let's get a view on both strawberries.
Okay. All right.
Before we move on.
Here's Ditus's strawberry. Juicy, luscious. It looks good.
It looks better in person.
Yeah, I think you did a good job.
Here is
My strawberry.
Emily's. And
Whoa.
together.
Together. Yeah, I feel like we followed the instructions pretty well. And then our earlier fruits that we did, grape and apple.
Right, here we go. Here's the apple.
Your Omega Bopega apple.
I just wait. It's like skewed. I wish I could just like.
Nice. Very pretty. Yours looks like they're made out of glass. Like they're candied.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good thing.
No, it's not a good thing. It looks good. We did it.
I like this grape.
Oh, thanks.
It looks so scrumptious. Yeah, you can see the texture after. It looks good. This is clean. This looks like it looks more anime style.
It does. It does. Yours
Which
looks,
is what the book is.
yours looks more realistic.
No, mine's more like I gave up and I started like winging it, and I was like,
But I've noticed every time you wing it with colors, you do a really good job.
I know, but I want to draw like that. You could trade. We could trade.
Just
I like the
simplify.
illustration look.
Ah.
But like, I think my handwriting is just bad, so I'm just not very good at like clean. You know, like the artists that.
I
Like,
know
have
that feel.
clean
I don't know if
stroke.
handwriting has anything to do with
Or
it.
no, when they color like their signature, like it's like clean
Yeah, it looks
and nice. When
To be fair, having a good signature does help a lot. Because something that a lot of people don't realize is that if you are always writing in a certain way, right? Like if you always try to make it exactly the same every time, then it'll get a lot easier each time that you have to do it. That's something that a lot of people don't realize. Like if you've ever watched any videos with like calligraphy, which is like writing letters but like in a special way, and like always the same sort of way, it's a lot like art in that way, where you can just like reproduce good results every time. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Only one way to get better, and that's the practice.
I call I want to get this over with.
All right, well, I think we did a pretty good job. Yay! Good work.
All right, so next year we'll do this again. Just kidding.
Yeah. If you would like
That'd
to,
be cool, though.
if you would like to see us applying the new tips we've learned in trying to draw our mascot Ichika, similar to how we colored the strawberry, please check out our introduction mascot video,
Whoa.
where we draw Ichika's various facial expressions and just practice drawing our cute little squid friend.
And thank you for watching Newbies Do Copics for the first time. And I
Yeah.
hope you follow along with us.
And if you have any Copic
Wow.
tips, those like
Wow, chat.
experienced
Oh yeah, please.
artists in the
That's so
comments,
stinky.
please give us your tips.
I think tip number 1 that we learned is Copic paper is the way to
It
go.
makes a difference.
Oh yeah.
You know, it didn't turn out too bad on the
Yeah,
regular sketch
This is
paper.
more like illustrated.
Whatever your medium
I don't
is,
know. Yeah.
that makes
there you
the
go.
biggest
Oh,
difference.
this was definitely felt a lot easier to apply.
Yeah, this one felt easier to blend.
Right.
All right, thank you so much. That concludes this episode of Spilled Ink. Goodbye.
Oh, and by the way, the
Oh.
book is called Kopik Yasashi
Kopiku.
And then that's enter, the sign for enter.
Kopiku.
I don't know what this kanji is though.
Yeah, I don't know what that
maybe
one
like
is.
enter like Beginning?
Yasashi
yeah.
I don't know though. I don't know though. I don't know what the
Kopiku.
kanji is. But
Cool. Yep. So that's the
easy-
book.
Yeah. Easy Kopiku.
And here's the back. Oh, cute.
Yeah,
See,
cute.
this is the level we gotta get.
Mijunin.
That's
Yeah,
sick.
20 years.
Look at
Holy
this little
crap.
ducky. Look at that little ducky.
Alright,
Yo.
goodbye.
How you doing? I'm Callan.
All
and this
right,
is
time for some
Saipan.
spoops,
You're
y'all.
about to see some of the scariest
Let's
video
get
clips that are
spoopy.
trending on socials right now. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
Take a spooky dookie, y'all. Bit loud.
In a disturbing event captured on camera, a Queensland woman endured a harrowing experience while driving through Redlands, southeast of Brisbane, in early April of 2024. The nighttime footage shows a man and a woman walking in the middle of the road. But watch what happens. During this wild event, the man also tried to open the passenger side door, but found it locked. The driver found herself temporarily trapped in the vehicle. She was unable to drive away immediately as her car's safety features detected the person on the bonnet and prevented the vehicle from moving forward.
Okay, I would say that if your car is trapping you inside because of safety features, that's actually a downside of the vehicle. Like, if you're trapped inside because your car is being assaulted, bruh, I would sue. I would sue the car company. Honestly, that's messed up.
Additionally, she was cautious of the woman behind her car, which prevented her from reversing.
If I was being assaulted like that, I would make sure that I wouldn't have a car that just locks me inside like that. I would hit the gas. I would get the heck out of there.
Once the man jumped off the bonnet, the driver was able to quickly leave the scene and drove directly to the Cleveland police station.
Cleveland? Didn't you just
This
say it was
alarming
in
incident
Brisbane?
is currently under investigation by Queensland Police. The driver has chosen to share the footage publicly.
You have a place called Cleveland in Australia? Bruh.
A road trip took a spine-chilling turn for two men travelling through a remote mountainous area in the dead of night. Their dash cam, intended to capture the scenic nocturnal drive, recorded a deeply unsettling sight. Take a look.
Where's the lady in red? Oh, she didn't have feet. She had no feet. She was just floating.
There's a tall figure clad in a bright red robe or dress standing motionless in the middle.
Yeah. No feet. Well, she might have feet. It's hard to tell because the dress is so long. My guess though is she probably doesn't have feet because she's probably not real.
Middle of the road.
Oh, Saribut is a hacking cutie pie.
Occurred miles away.
Even though Saribut isn't really being accurate on when the things go off anymore. Probably because Saribut needs a restart. Also, hi, honey bun. How you doing?
From the nearest town, enhancing the eerie and unexplained nature of the encounter. The men, startled by the unexpected appearance, were left to wonder about the intentions and origins of this solitary figure. Speculation abounds regarding what the person in the red robe was actually doing there at such an odd hour in such a secluded spot. Theories range from a lost hiker to more supernatural explanations, given the figure's unusual height and the stark contrast of the red robe against the dark
Kisses.
wooded
Mama.
The mystery remains unsolved, leaving an open-ended question about the true nature of the figure in red. Gabby Petito and her fiancé Brian Laundrie embarked on what was supposed to be a once-in-a-lifetime adventure, a cross-country road trip through some of America's most breathtaking landscapes. Documenting their journey on YouTube and Instagram, the couple presented an idyllic picture of van life filled with stunning vistas, carefree moments, and the spirit of wanderlust.
I mean, they're a cute couple.
Their social media posts showed a couple deeply in love, exploring the natural beauty of the United States and living the dream many could only fantasize about. But as the days turned into weeks, a darker story began to unfold behind the lens.
Brian's stretching, doing some.
Gabby, a vibrant 22-year-old, had captured the hearts of many with her infectious smile and adventurous spirit. Yet the very trip that was meant to celebrate their love and freedom became the backdrop for a chilling mystery.
Okay.
The couple's journey started smoothly in July of 2021, with their social media accounts filling up with photos and videos from stunning national parks, charming small towns, and remote wilderness areas. Their followers were treated to glimpses of their picturesque life on the road, from sunsets over the Grand Tetons to hikes through lush forests. The hashtag #vanlife was peppered with their joyful updates, garnering them a growing online following. However, beneath the surface of their seemingly perfect digital narrative, cracks were beginning to show. By late August, Gabby's regular updates had mysteriously stopped.
Oh?
Concerned followers and family members grew increasingly worried as silence replaced the previously constant stream of posts. The first alarming sign came on September 1st, 2021, when Brian Laundrie returned to their Florida home, all alone, driving the van that the couple had shared. Gabby was nowhere to be found. Her
so he
family,
murdered
unable to
her.
contact
Got
her
it.
and increasingly anxious, reported her missing on September 11.
She was either murdered or sold. This straight up sounds like a story out of a Lifetime episode. I mean, yeah.
The idyllic road trip had taken a dark and mysterious turn. The search for Gabby Petito quickly intensified, capturing national and international attention. Law enforcement agencies scoured the couple's last known locations, combing through social media posts for clues. The once romantic and scenic images of their journey became haunting reminders of Gabby's sudden disappearance.
It's only 10 o'clock in the morning, but it rained all afternoon yesterday.
On September 19th, the search reached a heartbreaking conclusion.
Oh, yeah,
Gabby's
she's dead.
remains were discovered in a remote area of Bridger-Teton National Forest in Wyoming. The Teton County Coroner's Office later confirmed that she had been a victim of homicide, with the cause of death being strangulation. The nation mourned the loss of a young woman whose life had been brutally cut short. Brian Laundrie, who had been named a person of interest in the case, became the focus of a nationwide manhunt. Despite extensive efforts by law enforcement, he managed to evade capture for weeks. His disappearance added another layer of mystery and frustration to an already tragic story. The case came to a somber end on October 20th, when Brian's remains were found in a nature reserve near his family's home in Florida. The medical examiner determined he had died by a self-inflicted gunshot wound, leaving behind more questions than answers. Among his belongings was a notebook in which he reportedly confessed to Gabby's murder, providing some closure but also underscoring the profound tragedy of the entire ordeal. The Gabby Petito case not only highlighted the dangers that can lurk behind the facade of social media, but also brought national attention to issues of domestic violence and mental health. Gabby's story, documented so vividly online, serves as a poignant reminder of the realities that can lie behind the curated images and videos we see online. In the end, what started as a dream road trip turned into a nightmare that captivated and horrified millions. Gabby Petito's legacy now lives on through the lessons learned from her tragic fate, as her family and advocates work tirelessly to raise awareness and prevent similar tragedies from occurring in the future.
Set up. I think our plan for...
Is it weird that I still think it might have been an accident? Hear me out. Hear me out. So there's this thing where people like to do, it's like, getting strangled while they're doing it, you know? it's entirely possible that the strangulation went a bit too far, and in a state of panic, the dude dumped the body and tried to figure out what to do, but because he couldn't live with the guilt, about a month later, he offed himself. That's a way that I believe it could be interpreted. Yes, he could just be a deranged psychopath that decided one day, hey, I'm just gonna murder this woman that I've been spending my life with. But more than likely, I think it's a lot more plausible that it was an actual accident. Because if all of the social media posts were like so full of life, so vibrant, and like there wasn't any real problems showing, then there's no way to tell of any sort of motive, right? Spoken like a true homicide detective? No. It's just that I know that a lot of people are degenerates in different ways. So, yeah.
Today is to just hang out here in the tent.
In a disquieting incident on a quiet Brisbane road, dashcam footage has captured the eerie moment a man approached a car in what many suspect was an attempted carjacking. The unsettling encounter occurred in October of 2023 on Pineland Road at Sunnybank Hills, approximately 20 kilometres from Brisbane's CBD. The footage, which was quickly spread across social media after being shared on Facebook,
Not a DJ, I
shows
swear.
a man
Yeah, sure you're
slowly
not.
walking down the deserted road.
You most definitely are a degen, just not in the same way. This probably is either
The driver then
an attempted
quickly speeds
carjacking
away.
or insurance fraud.
The driver's unsettling experience has sparked widespread
It's one or the
concern,
other.
with many suggesting that the late-night encounter was a possible hijacking attempt. Social media reactions were swift and filled with alarm. Many users speculated that the man's actions were part of a broader pattern of criminal behaviour in the area. Authorities have not yet confirmed if the incident is part of a larger trend, but the public's reaction highlights the need for ongoing vigilance. As the investigation continues, drivers are urged to stay safe and report any suspicious activity to the police.
This is one of those times where it'd be good to have like a Mach 5 type of car. If y'all know the reference, it's a Speed Racer. Basically, it's the type of car. Oh, another reference I could do is like a Knight Rider. One of those fancy cars that has all sorts of gadgets. Like, what if you could just shoot a net out of the front of your car? Right? Wouldn't that be nice? Especially for idiots like this. You can never be too safe, you know. Totally wholesome promise. Yeah, you totally misspelled that. I see. Yeah, totally.
And the reason why I'm in the woods today.
Grizzly Gaz, a beloved YouTuber known for his adventurous spirit and passion for the great outdoors, recently took his viewers on a spine-tingling journey through one of the United Kingdom's most notorious stretches of woods.
Got goosebumps and everything.
Goosebumps and everything.
Accompanied by his loyal French bulldog Fendi, Gaz's February 2023 camping trip.
French
turned into a
bulldog?
real-life ghost story that's left his audience both
That just
thrilled
looks like a
and
supersized
terrified.
pug. What was what?
The woods in question are situated along a disused railway line dismantled in 1953 and are
Oh.
infamous for their spooky urban legend.
Ghost train?
According to local law,
Ghost
a lady
train.
named White haunts these woods.
Oh.
The legend tells of a woman
okay.
who lived on a nearby farm and tragically hung herself in the woods back
Oh.
in the 1800s. Her restless spirit is said to wander the area, particularly near the old railway platforms and the ruins of the farm where she once lived.
But that's the farm up there. I don't know if you can see it, but that's where the lady
That's
in
the
white
farm up there, if you can see it.
was supposed to have lived.
Eager to explore this
Trying to place the
eerie locale,
accent.
Gaz and Fendi ventured deeper into the woods, documenting their
I think he might be a
findings for
northerner.
viewers.
Wonder if this were the station then here.
Yeah,
As
he's a
night
northerner.
falls, they set up camp, unaware of the chilling
Mm,
experience
mwah.
that awaits them.
Oh.
As they get cozy for the night, a deeply unsettling noise begins to permeate the air.
Oh.
Hello?
It sounds like a young girl humming a haunting tune.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Gaz scans the area.
That's pretty creepy. Yo, this would be a great time if he had like one of those super flashlights. The absurdly bright ones that makes it look like practically day.
Louder and more unnerving.
People should get more of those.
Hello?
It sounds almost like a whining dog.
Even Fendi, usually unflappable, appears on edge, adding to the mounting tension.
Get it, doggy.
Even our friends will heard that.
The disembodied humming eventually becomes too much for Gaz to bear. He quickly packs up his camp in the dead of night.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Yeah. Only takes so long before you nope out of there. You can only take so much creepy shit before it's like, you know what? I don't need this. I'm going back. That's some pretty impressive whistling.
As they hurry back, Gaz spots this with the camera.
Oh.
Absolutely. Bobbed me pants then.
You do realize that
So
can
could
just
these
be an animal,
woods
right?
truly be haunted? Does the legend of the lady in white hold a grain of truth? Grizzly Gaz's unsettling experience certainly suggests there might be more to the story than mere folklore. His viewers were left wondering, captivated by the possibility that the supernatural
Fair enough,
might hold
Val.
more
Fair
than this
enough.
myth. For now, Gaz and Fendi have moved on to their
Yo,
next
you want to see
adventure.
another
The
disembodied
memories of
voice?
that February night still linger.
Oh, hey,
As his
look, I'm a
YouTube channel continues to
disembodied
grow,
voice
fans
now.
eagerly await more
Look at
tales
that.
from
I'm a
Gaz's
disembodied
travels,
voice.
Though few may match the spine-tingling encounter with the lady in white.
Oh my
in
god,
those
I'm back.
haunted Woods.
Hey. That was stupid. You're welcome.
Nope.
Stupid is all I'm good at.
Hello?
Here's an amusing little clip to break up the tension, shared to TikTok by user Ox King. While on a long trip home in an Uber, this passenger nods off in the front seat. But watch what happens.
Where am I?
What was that?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Thank you for the head pat.
The passenger wakes violently from a nightmare.
Where am I?
What was that?
I can't help but wonder if that was staged. Because holy
I wonder if
crap.
the driver charged a cleaning fee, as he would have almost certainly soiled his trousers.
Nice.
Where am I?
What was that?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just had a nightmare.
Before we take
Up, up, up.
On a seemingly ordinary morning in late August 2016,
Alright, what's weird about this
the Tromp
picture?
family of Sylvan, Victoria in Australia vanished without
Oh.
a trace. The
Okay.
disappearance of Mark and Jacoba Tromp, along with their 3 adult
Tromp?
children, Rihanna, Mitchell and Ella, set off a chain of
Oh.
events that would captivate and bewilder Australia. The Tromps were a hard-working, close-knit family who ran a successful
Okay.
berry farm. They were well regarded in their community, known for
So are you saying that they were very good? Ah? I'll take my
their
-1 with
reliability
pride.
and strong family bonds. So when their farmhouse was found eerily deserted, it sent shockwaves through the small town. Their phones, bank cards, and identification were all left behind as if they had fled in haste from some unseen menace. As authorities pieced together the family's sudden disappearance, an astonishing story began to unfold.
Okay.
The Tromps had embarked on an inexplicable road trip that would take them across hundreds of kilometres, leaving a trail of confusion and concern in their
Huh.
wake. On August 29, the Tromps piled into their car and headed north. Their
But
journey
why?
appeared frantic and chaotic. As they drove, a sense of paranoia seemed to grip the family, each member convinced they were being pursued by an unknown threat. The first stop was in Bathurst, New South Wales, where the tension boiled over. Mitchell, the middle child, separated from the family, choosing to take a train back to Melbourne. It was the first sign that something was profoundly wrong. Mitchell's return alone heightened the mystery, prompting a full-scale search for the rest of the family.
Weird.
Meanwhile, the remaining Tromps continued their bewildering journey, each decision more perplexing than the last. In Goulburn, Ella decided to abandon the trip, stealing a car to make her way back home. She later told authorities that she felt compelled to leave due to the intense fear and irrational behaviour exhibited by her parents. As the search intensified, the story grew stranger. Rihanna was found in a distressed state in the back of a stranger's car in Goulburn, disoriented and scared. She too was transported back to Melbourne for medical evaluation. The family's matriarch, Jacoba, was discovered wandering aimlessly in Yass, appearing confused and paranoid.
Yes.
The whereabouts of Mark Tromp, the family patriarch, remained a mystery for several days longer. He was eventually found near Wangaratta.
I don't need demonic oppression to be crazy and paranoid.
Mark was disheveled and
I already
visibly
have
shaken,
that.
unable to explain the reasons behind their sudden flight and subsequent dispersal. As the facts slowly emerged, a chilling picture began to form. Experts suggested that the family might have been suffering from a shared delusional disorder, a rare psychological phenomenon where individuals in a close-knit group share the same irrational beliefs and paranoia. Known as folia familia in this context, it can cause members to act in ways completely out of character, driven by shared delusions of persecution or threat. The Tromp family's mysterious road trip, filled with inexplicable decisions and paranoid behaviour, left the nation spellbound. How could a family so grounded and respected fall prey to such a bizarre psychological episode? The case highlighted the fragile nature of the human psyche, especially under stress and isolation.
I mean, to be fair, there could have been something there that just no one else knew anything about. And they're too scared to talk about it that, well, they're just keeping quiet about it.
In the aftermath, the Tromps returned to their lives, each grappling with the lingering effects of their ordeal. The farm in Sylvan, once a symbol of their unity and hard work, stood as a silent testament to the strange and haunting journey that took them to the edge of reason and back. The Tromp family disappearance remains a cautionary tale of how quickly reality can unravel, leaving us to wonder about the unseen forces that can push even the most stable among us into the unknown.
Now,
Fun fact, I'm also unstable. That's right. I'm not a horse. I don't live in a stable. Duh. Alright, before we continue, I need to take another break. Val, enjoy your favorite ASMR. Kitties at play. BRB. Oh. Ah, get got. Get heckin' jump scared. Yeah, that's right. Get scared. Get heckin' got. Ha, got him. Ha ha ha. Ha. You got. Y'all got. I win. Alright, back to videos. 10 games that never got fixed. Alright, let's go.
Some games go out broken, like Cyberpunk, and some games get fixed, like Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky. But the majority
How heckin' dare you? How heckin' dare you?
Spoon.
Spoon? Who are you, the tick? How you doing, Snipes? Oh my lord, thank you for your 2 months. Prime! Thank you. You hacking. Bwaka. Spoon? Fair enough. Fair enough. But do you mean like, are you the little spoon or the big spoon? Or are you like, just spoon? Or something, I don't know. Wouldn't that be a cool superpower? Just like, spoon. Oh, what if it was like spoonification? Like you could just touch any sort of material and it instantly becomes a spoon. A spoon that's like no bigger than the material you use. Like you pick up a stick, bam, spoon. You pick up a rock, bam, spoon. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Alakazam in a nutshell. Why are you watching Pokemon Nut? Anyways.
The games that are that broken don't get fixed. And that's what I want to talk about today. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 games that never got fixed. Starting off with number 10, Anthem. Now, BioWare's reputation for quality was already slipping by the time they finally shipped the ill-fated Anthem, but it wasn't entirely gone. The big update to Mass Effect 3 that changed the ending was too little too late, but it was free at least, and they did at least try to address fan concerns. Dragon Age Inquisition
Don't question my tastes.
But mostly that was fixed.
I'll question whatever I like.
The less said about Mass Effect Andromeda, the better, though.
Andromeda. What the heck? How is that a
really
thing?
Dropped the ball on that one, especially with post-launch
Bro.
support. The same could be said for Anthem.
Question D's nuts. Wow. How dare you?
Had some issues.
How dare
It
you?
just felt incomplete, and from the get-go,
Wow.
like a test demo stretched out as far as possible to meet the bare minimum of a game. To BioWare's credit, they didn't immediately give up on it. They planned for a big Anthem 2.0 relaunch, similar to what CD Projekt Red did with Cyberpunk. It was meant to be an ambitious update that could have potentially fixed a lot of the most glaring issues with the game, like, the game, Anthem, but it wasn't meant to be. On a blog post on February 24th, 2021, BioWare announced that they were canceling the big relaunch and focusing their efforts on other projects like the next Dragon Age game. They didn't immediately pull Anthem or anything, but from that point forward, it was in service mode. They kept the servers up, but that was it.
This gameplay doesn't
And
look
number 9
good.
is Red Dead Online, and this one, ooh, it still stings. There was so much potential with Red Dead Online, but Rockstar just never managed to capitalize on
yeah.
it. Their interest has always been with Grand Theft Auto Online. It's their cash cow.
True.
And if something else isn't making all the money, it's no use to them. Here's the thing. Red Dead Online, it was far from bad. It's just that it could have been so much more. And did it suffer from some pretty annoying issues that Rockstar left in the game without fixing? Yes, it did.
That's fair,
They
Val.
actually never
That's
even
fair.
finished the story mode, which feels so wrong coming from one of the, if not the biggest open world game developers. There's a story that gets you into Red Dead Online, but it's never finished. Just sort of ends halfway through. Hey, you remember that thing going on? No! There's other things going on now. Go do those. Unlike BioWare, who were at least open and honest about sunsetting their game, Rockstar kind of buried the news about essentially giving up on Red Dead in a random update. You have to scroll down to, like, paragraph 11, I think. Yeah, it's 11. and that's where they say they're ending major themed content updates. Patches didn't completely end after that, but the writing was on the wall. Red Dead Online was essentially abandoned by the developers. You can still play it at the time of this writing, but the mode still suffers a variety of issues. It's a buggy and incomplete mode that could have been a lot more. Moving on to number 8, it's Star Wars Jedi Survivor's PC port. The console version of this game, had its issues. It doesn't run as well on PS5 as it really should, considering the developer's pedigree. But, blatant problems, I don't know. It runs well enough. Compared to the PC version, just consistently terrible performance across the board, seemingly regardless of your hardware. Players with GeForce 4090s seem to struggle with stuttering and major frame drops just as much as players with 2070s. It was that way at launch, and the stability has only gotten a little better with patches. There have been a few updates to the game, but it is not nearly good enough. Players still suffer from game-breaking bugs, and
It's almost like they shouldn't be rushing game development. Wow, who would have guessed?
Game crashes constantly for certain players. All this stuff it can be fixed, but in typical EA fashion, they've pretty much given up on the game. The last patch was released in January of 2024, and it's been radio silence ever since. It really sucks because the actual game is great. It's a worthy follow-up to Fallen Order, but the performance issues and bugs are just unacceptably bad, and it looks like EA and Respawn have no real interest in fixing this stuff anymore. Usually with these kinds of high-profile releases, even if they come out buggy, they do eventually get fixed, at least to some extent, like Batman Arkham Knight. That game had an abysmal PC port, but it eventually got in good working order. Here we have EA releasing one of the highest profile games out there, and they just abandon it and move on to something else, even though it's not nearly as stable as it should be. At number 7 is Kerbal Space Program 2, the original Kerbal Space Program, one of those early indie game hits, and the game that was supported for years and years. When they revealed they were working on a full-blown sequel, there's a lot of hype, but the early access release suffered a lot of problems. Little did we know this would turn out to be a troubling trend, with games like City Skylines 2 repeating the same mistakes as this one. The game suffered from troubled development in general, but there was still a chance to turn things around. Heck, the game was still pretty consistently updated up through April 25th, 2024, less than a month ago at the time of this writing, but then it all came crashing down. On May 1st, Kerbal Space Program 2 developer Intercept was shut down along with Roll 7. The entire staff of 70 was let go. Basically, the game is done. Yes, Take-Two and their subsidiary Private Division say that they're going to continue to support the game, but with their entire development team laid off, excuse my skepticism about Kerbal 2's future. The Steam page doesn't even acknowledge
that's not great.
Intercept games no longer
That's not
exist.
great.
There have been no updates on what's actually going on or what's actually going to happen. Most likely, Take-Two will put out a few maintenance updates to try to make people think they're still supporting the game, then quietly give up on it and hope nobody complains. All while this clearly unfinished game that will never actually leave early access is still up for sale for $50. Honestly, in some ways, this should be criminal. It's kind of false advertising as is. At number 6 is Resident Evil Reverse. Anyone remember the tacked-on multiplayer mode they put in Resident Evil 8? It was meant to launch at the same time as the game, but it got pushed back, probably for quality reasons. Maybe Capcom knew they had a stinker on their hands, because it was released with as little fanfare as possible. They just sort of dumped it out to die, even though everybody who owned Resident Evil 8 had it for free. It's probably the right move, honestly. There's not going to be a lot of these that I say that about, but I don't know why Capcom keeps trying to do these lame multiplayer modes in Resident Evil games. Like, is it impossible
Because Capcom is Capcom.
multiplayer add-on to a game like this, or even like a decent one? No, it's not at all. But they clearly don't really know what to do with it. And
hey, what's up, Dragano? How you doing?
It's about as unnecessary and unfun as Umbrella Corps.
Dragano.
There's at least a chance to play some memorable characters.
Yeah, the ads are there.
It's not a bad idea for a competitive multiplayer mode. The problem is pretty much everything else. The netcode was abysmal. It was unbalanced. It's full of awkward mechanics. It just didn't work. Also, nobody played it. The last time they updated it was on December 20th, 2022, less than a year after it came out. This is one game that couldn't have been fixed without a complete overhaul, but it's a little disappointing because...
Dragano. Oh, he can't hear me. But what if, like, I decided to just switch over to YouTube and ditch Twitch? What then?
is there is a speck of good idea here, just totally wasted. At number 5 is Back for Blood, first evolve, and now this. It's starting to look like a pattern with Turtle Rock Studios, making games with a lot of potential and giving up on them before they really have a chance to get off the ground. Evolve was a lot more ambitious. Its asynchronous 1 versus 4 gameplay it was a big swing, but it was also a lot more fun.
Oh yeah, Evolve.
Which is basically
that was a hella ambitious game.
Creative ideas like a card system. Here's the thing, Evolve could have been a lot better, but Back for Blood is an all-around pretty solid game, with just a few tweaks here and there. Probably could have been great, but instead of really fostering the game and sticking with it, they fulfilled their contractual obligations.
Yeah, Back for Blood could have been good.
And moved on to the next project.
But well,
on February 2nd, 2023, Turtle Rock announced they were adding updates for Back for Blood. They'd continue pushing out stability updates and minor balance patches, but they weren't going to give the game any major updates, and
wow.
It needed some. The game is
Dragonote wouldn't support me if I moved to YouTube.
Do hurt the overall
That's an
experience,
oof.
even with a small team continuing to support it. At this point, it's pretty clear the game isn't going to get any better, and while it's still a good game overall, it never quite got to where it should be. Maybe the player base was just never there. I don't really know. But it's disappointing seeing a game that's good given up on before it has the chance to be great. At number 4 is Wild Hearts, another solid game getting the EA treatment. Stop me if you've heard this before. Good game, gets a crappy PC port, gets minimal support from the developer, and updates stop less than a year after it comes out. Yup, happened with this game too. The frustrating
whatever,
thing about this is
Dragonote,
that Wild
whatever.
Hearts really had the potential to be an alternative to Monster Hunter. There's some really fun ideas here. The elemental beasts you fight, they're legitimately creative. I mean, this game actually legitimately stands out from the Monster Hunter clones out there. It's a fun game. It's just one that feels really light on content in comparison to the juggernaut that is Monster Hunter World. Capcom has supported that game like crazy, and because of that, it still sells shockingly well years after it came out.
Oh yeah,
EA
Monster
probably
Hunter
could
has
have
a
done
huge
the same thing
following.
with Wild Hearts, built up a fan base, but instead they added all the stuff they promised and pieced out. Worse still, on PC, the game is still in rough shape. At least with Jedi Survivor, the game looks pretty good. Wild Hearts doesn't have that excuse, at least on a technical level, and it still struggles with performance. I don't know what's going on with EA's PC ports, but they are easily some of the worst in the industry right now. And to make matters worse, instead of fixing them, they just abandon, they give up. They're like, well, guess it's gonna be bad forever. Wild Hearts was a fresh new IP with tons of potential that people liked. They could have had something here. They could have done something here. But EA just had to be EA. EA Games. They're super lame. Like the literal version of lame. Handicapped. Like Wild Hearts isn't lame, like the colloquial lame. It's good, but it's been left high and dry. Someone who needs crutches that are across the room, and EA refuses to go walk over.
Is that a flower rat?
And number 3 is Star Trek Infinite. Never heard of this
Neat.
one? Well, it's Stellaris, but with a Star Trek reskin. For fans of Star Trek and crunchy strategy games, which is a Venn diagram that's basically
I didn't know that was a thing.
There was quite a bit of interest in this game. If there's a villain in this story, it's Paradox and their miserly philosophy on DLC. If there's a feature they can leave out of a game and sell you later, oh boy, the shame is non-existent. Paradox will do it. It's a business model that served them well with their other series, honestly, including Stellaris. But in recent years, more and more players are starting to push back against this sort of excessive DLC. Here's the thing. Star Trek Infinite didn't even have DLC. It didn't get the chance. At launch, the game was bare bones, and the players immediately noticed major, obvious features were missing. There were only 4 races to play as, for one thing. In Star Trek, you don't have to be a big fan of Star Trek to know there's a lot of different alien species. Now, there were multiple Star Trek mods for Stellaris that had just as much, if not more, content in them, so pretty much everything felt pointless. It did have some unique features, like an RPG light system where certain choices could decide if your faction stayed canon or went in different directions, like turning the Federation into the Terran Empire, but it was never meant to be. Players at this point had just assumed Paradox games would improve with DLCs. That's how they've always done it to this point. But this time they just up and abandoned the game entirely, less than 6 months after it came out. I don't know. Paradox, these are divisive business strategies, and I wonder if they're finally catching up to them. Or maybe it's just the general state of the industry. Nobody's happy with this crap. But whatever it is, things aren't looking super great for Paradox right now. And the
Yeah,
state of
well,
Star Trek Infinite
does
is
your
part of
mom?
that.
There, I did what I
And
want.
number 2 is Babylon's Fall. We're 2 years past Babylon's Fall's ill-fated 2022
Oh
launch.
God,
It still
Babylon's
baffles me
Fall.
how Square Enix could
More
even
like
publish
Squeenix's
this piece of
fuck
crap?
up.
More importantly, how were Platinum the developers? Like, there's so many questions here. Like, these guys were behind some of the all-time great action games. Like, what would make them waste their time on this kind of piece of crap? The whole thing is just inexplicable. It makes BioWare's Anthem blunder look like a sensible move in comparison. At least that game had a hook. Babylon's Fall looks like a cheap free-to-play game with nothing noteworthy about it, and that's exactly what it is. Still, it's Platinum we're talking about. They made Metal Gear Rising. Maybe they could have turned this one around? I don't know. It seems like there's no saving this stinker. It barely got any support past its disastrous launch, and it was closed less than a year after it debuted. The only positive thing I can say about this whole ordeal was that it did last longer than I thought it would. I assumed it would be shut down in less than 6 months, but it managed to last a little less than a year before closing the servers. Many games on this list could have been redeemed.
Is anyone
with necessary support from
surprised?
their developers. At least I like to think that could have been possible, but with this one, I don't think there's a chance in hell. This game was born to fail. It's one of those things where I wonder if Platinum didn't really want to be involved in it. Like they got themselves into some kind of a contract with Square Enix that they had to fulfill and just hated the idea of this project. It's one of those, like, I don't know what's going on.
Good old
here,
contract
which
work,
actually
right?
is a pretty good segue into the next one. Finally, at number 1, it's Redfall. Speaking of great studios making uncharacteristically bad games,
Yeah, no kidding.
Redfall, made by Arcane Austin, the same guys who made Prey. You can tell their hearts were just not into this one. The
Oh
sad
yeah,
thing
this is
you
never
can
going to
see
get
the
finished,
glimmer
is
of a
it?
good game with Redfall, an immersive sim where you're not
Because they
confined
closed
to a
down
single
that
location,
studio.
but rather an entire island. Dishonored meets Borderlands.
Thanks,
set in an
Microsoft.
adorable open world, but the results, they were not that. As bad as the game was, though, I do legitimately think the game
Is that a-
could have been fixed. Arcane were reportedly working on a major content update for the game that would have gone a long way to fix its issues. They were also working on a long-awaited offline patch that would have made the game playable even after servers shut down, but none of that matters now because Microsoft closed the entire studio. Apparently, the offline patch was just literally days away from completion, but Microsoft shut them down anyway, so in the near future, you won't even be able to play Redfall, even if you paid full price for it, because without that offline patch, the game will be rendered unplayable when the servers close. The whole story of Arcane
Unplayable unless you pirate it. I'm just saying. Piracy is a service issue.
Austin and Redfall is a sad one. It's a game they clearly didn't want to make, and it shows
If you
with the
literally
final
make your game
product. And this is their
unplayable,
lasting legacy.
except
There
by
was a time where
piracy,
it seemed
that
like
is
Microsoft would let a studio
100%
take the time to fix something like Redfall, but that
a
time is
service
clearly
issue.
past. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you
All right. Okay, yeah, I'll watch these next 2 videos, and then I'm going to play a game. Yeah.
Pilestead no longer the CEO of Arrowhead. Ooh, this is kind of a big deal. Hey everyone, big update. I've decided to hire this guy as this new CEO of Arrowhead. We go way back and I wouldn't trust the business any other hands than his. And he comes with an impressive resume and love for the game. What about me and my involvement of Helldivers 2? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm taking the role of Chief Creative Officer, which probably means that I'll spend more time with the team and 100% of my focus is on the games and community. Yeah, this is probably a good decision for him. Truth is that being the CEO of something, being in charge of something really big like this, and having it blow up like Helldivers 2 did, it's probably a load of work that he's not really used to. It's probably going to be healthier for everybody. Ideally, right? This is a perfect situation. Who knows what the reality is?
Well, let me interject for a moment to clarify why some players are worried about this decision. Mr. Georgiani was the Chief Business Development Officer for Paradox Interactive, a studio that released absolute bangers, but that in the last few years has progressively milked their fans with a ridiculous amount of mediocrely rated DLCs. So much that players constantly make fun of the company's so-called DLC policy.
Holy
Another point
crap.
of contention about the new CEO are the tweets he posted during the PSN linking fiasco, where he was advocating for Steam to introduce a Twitter-like community note feature to diminish the effects of review bombing. Now, we don't know if Pilestead was pressured by Sony to step down, but it is still troubling how after weeks since the PSN catastrophe, the restrictions that were put on 177 countries are still there, with no further updates from Sony about the situation. In fact, Pilestead was the only one still trying to do something about it. And then we get this. Not a good look, boys.
Yeah.
Hey, what's
Definitely
guys
not
up
a good
here?
look.
So I regret to inform you that Twitter is once again angry at PewDiePie. Now, of course, he needs no introductions. You all know who PewDiePie is. But if you haven't been following his content over the past couple of years,
PewDiePie.
he recently moved to Japan and is raising his family while assimilating to and also respecting Japanese culture around him. And recently he made this video on YouTube talking about YouTubers who are ruining Japan. Now, of course, he is very specific with the type of YouTuber and streamer he is talking about in this video.
Yeah, thanks to the nuisance streamers over in Japan, they actually had to make brand new laws in Japan that bans people from streaming, like specifically in certain locations and so on and so forth.
However, people on Twitter will ignore that, but let's see what he has to say about this issue.
So this all started, of course, with Logan Paul. Now it's become an infestation. All these YouTubers are coming, trying to be as obnoxious as possible, get a bunch of attention, get a bunch of hate clicks, bing bada boom bada bum. And now, Ken, it's gone so far that Japan is actually starting to take action. The military of Japan did a drill where they simulated...
Casual reminder that the reason why Logan Paul was mentioned is because he went to Aokigahara, that's also known as Suicide Forest. He found a corpse and tased the corpse. Yes, that is the thing that happened. That's pretty fucked up. Yeah.
A bunch of YouTubers driving into their military base to live stream. Just couldn't believe it. I thought it was like an actual YouTuber first, and I'm like, wait a minute, no. It's just a drill.
Anti-terrorism.
That's real?
YouTubers are terrorists, according to Japan.
Holy crap.
And they're not that far off. That's the thing. They're not even that far off.
So here is the main post on Twitter that people are talking about.
Honestly,
it's,
not far off.
Post here, so it's intentionally a bit vague and possibly misleading for the purpose of riling people up on Twitter. And based on some of the quotes and responses to this tweet sharing his video, there is one thing that is very clear. No matter what happens to PewDiePie in Japan, he will always have a home in the minds of millions of Twitter users across the world.
Yep, living in their minds rent-free.
Phenomenon with this tweet in particular and across Twitter generally, where often the replies to a tweet like this are very positive, but the quotes are almost exclusively negative. And the reason that is happening is because people believe using a quote instead of a reply will get them more attention. That is how desperate they are for attention. So if you look at the replies, you can see some actual reasonable responses to what PewDiePie was calling out, saying the legacy of Logan Paul. The amount of people thinking Pewds needs clout or anything to prove anymore is astounding. What are you people consuming? They have no empathy and are very rude to Japanese people. Call out Johnny Somali, say his name. But then, this last reply here, one of the top liked replies saying, didn't he also move to Japan? Is PewDiePie unable to criticize a bunch of obnoxious tourists who are disrespecting other people in a foreign country because he respectfully lives in that foreign country?
Yeah, there's a lot of non-Japanese people living in Japan now.
On the head, it says, giving it 12 hours before the lane-pilled brisket pro-shitters do not interact, make a post with this image that gets 90,000 likes. Now, we wouldn't get a Lane profile picture or anything like that, but we would get something similar. So to the tune of over 3,000 likes, this user shows a collage of images with the intended message of saying that if PewDiePie is looking for these annoying YouTubers, he should be looking at himself because he's just as guilty as they are, which is an incredibly disingenuous comparison and thing to try to say, and it also proves that you didn't watch the video, because in the video, he only mentions a handful of YouTubers and streamers that fit under this category that he is criticizing. And also, I think it's incredibly disingenuous to compare PewDiePie, who has been making family-styled vlogs in Japan while respecting Japanese people and culture around him, to people who are genuine nuisance streamers, like some of the streamers he mentioned, like Logan Paul, for example. We all know his infamous video that started a lot of conversations about nuisance streamers in Japan. But also don't forget, Logan Paul spent a lot of time in Japan where he was going around and disrespecting Japanese culture and annoying Japanese people. And I think this image really just sums up Logan Paul's experience in Japan and the reaction a lot of people had to him. They were very annoyed by him, and it's
really? Are you
not
serious?
surprising since this is Logan Paul. But PewDiePie also mentioned this YouTuber, whose name I forget. It's not even supposed to be a joke. I just genuinely forgot who this guy was.
Oh,
who a
yeah,
few
that
months
guy.
ago made a video where he was basically hopping onto trains and buses in Japan without paying, and when confronted about not paying, he would feign ignorance or run away from law enforcement. And that video was basically him filming a crime spree across Japan. And eventually that video would get taken down by YouTube for violating their community guidelines. But in the PewDiePie video, he also mentions or shows footage of Johnny Somali, who is definitely the face of the most recent wave of
Dragon Out,
streamers
true.
to go to Japan to annoy people for attention and views.
He's like bothering people in the subway, and then this Asian-looking guy shows up.
You know where I'm from? Where you from? I'm from America.
You're from America?
Yes.
So am I.
You're from America?
Yeah, you're being obnoxious.
You know what we do to you?
What do you do?
We will do again.
Do what?
Hiroshima, Nagasaki. You understand?
Do you think I'm Japanese?
Where are you from?
I'm from America.
Where are you from? What's your name?
Texas, buddy.
I f***ing love this guy. Texas, buddy. Yeehaw, mother.
Yeah, it's something that a lot of people, even in America, still do. When they see an Asian person, they're like, hey, so where are you from? And it's like, Texas? No, but where are you really from? Right? And they'll just be like the most obnoxious idiots. Like, do you not understand that America is a what is it? Multicultural, multiracial. That's what it is. That's the word, multiracial. It's a multiracial country. Like, there's more than just white people. There's more than just black people. There's all sorts. It's a melting pot. Yeah, exactly. There's so many different types of people in America. And like, it's like generational at this point. People come from all over the world to America, and yet people are so entitled that they think they're the only ones that are here or something. I don't understand it. There's a lot of really dumb people, extremely dumb people that don't understand how things work in the world.
Yo, wallahi, this is crazy.
Isn't that basically just cultural appropriation?
To him, like,
I don't really know.
there you go. They said it. He is an actual terrorist. But he's been yelling Fukushima, Nagasaki. We will do it again. And it was like, I can't believe they treat me like I'm a terrorist.
What do they think of a terrorist of some kind? This is crazy. Why would they think that?
Anyway, bomb Japan. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, so he got arrested. Now he got deported. I don't know if he's banned for life or anything like that, but I think it will be really difficult for him to enter again, which is good. Get him out.
So after seeing very brief portions of that video, I think it's very clear the type of people PewDiePie is talking about when he refers to these annoying YouTubers. It's a very specific
pretty
brand
much, Dragon
of
Out.
nuisance streamers causing genuine problems in their stay at Japan. Now, of course, people just miss the point entirely.
It also depends on
because
where in
making
America
fun of
you
PewDiePie
live.
or attacking him is easy likes. I mean, you see stuff like this with nearly 10,000 likes saying, "Weeb who moved to Japan complaining about weebs visiting Japan." Many such cases. This is more like a Twitter user complains about a YouTube video that they didn't watch. Many such cases. Here's another one from an infamous engagement farmer saying Japan is Wakanda for white people, which of course this is a stolen tweet. They're doing it for engagement farming, but this joke might be funny at first glance, but if you give it like one brain cell of thought, it completely collapses because Wakanda is not a real place. So this attempt at a joke doesn't really make sense at all. But of course, people point out, people really forgot about Johnny Somali and his sidekick, huh? And yeah, people are intentionally doing that because he is PewDiePie. Okay, PewDiePie derangement syndrome is a very real thing. He hasn't been on Twitter for years and people are still going after him. They are quite literally screaming into the void because they can't stop thinking about him. In fact, this began many years
engagement
ago
farming is a
when
thing.
various media outlets were constantly attacking him and accusing
Engagement farming is actually against Twitter's terms of service now. Like, you can't go out and intentionally say things that are for engagement. Like saying stuff like some hateful shit that's guaranteed to get responses and like all of that. Right? You know what I mean? You can't just go and do that anymore. Like it's against their terms and services. And the people that do still do it are usually getting community noted. And the fun thing about community notes is that when someone puts a community note on your tweet, it is no longer eligible for monetization. And the only people that can even monetize their YouTube are not YouTube, Twitter. Only people that can monetize their Twitter are people that have the YouTube Blue or whatever, the subscription service. So, yeah. Yeah.
Accusing him of crazy things. In fact, if you saw this image, you knew you were about to read a terrible hit piece on PewDiePie. They loved using this image of him. And that would transcend into actual viewers and users on social media who have continued to hate PewDiePie every time he takes a breath for years and years now.
Bro, there's literally no reason to hate PewDiePie.
To this latest video by
He's
PewDiePie.
like the nicest guy.
Ethno-nationalist Swedish Nazi weeb. Let's run that
What?
again.
Huh?
Ethno-nationalist Swedish Nazi weeb complaining about probably other ethno-nationalist Nazi weebs in Japan is the funniest stuff ever. Ah, yes. Very, very reasonable opinion and take on this issue. Here's another one saying, PewDiePie hates immigration, huh? Not surprised.
Right, Dragano?
Not surprised.
Right.
This issue has nothing to do with that. This is about tourists coming to Japan to...
I will admit, when that happened, Dragano, because I was younger and more left than I currently am. I'm not like super left. I'm not like super woke. I'm like babby woke. So back then, yeah, I was very upset about the PewDiePie incident with the bridge and the hard R.
Annoy people for content, but of course they're trying to confuse the issue so they can hate on PewDiePie. Here's another one saying, noted Nazi dog whistler does a dog whistle. Now, I always say this, when someone unironically uses the term dog whistle, you're probably dealing with someone who has a very bad take, okay? It is a dog whistle for a bad take you're about to see, okay? And this idea of a Nazi dog whistle, what part of his video are you claiming is this dog whistle? The part where he says the main point being raised is that you should respect other cultures when you're visiting them? Is that the dog whistle? I'm lost here. Where is the dog whistle in this video? And he's addressed other outrageous claims that he is catering to all these dog whistles. People try to cancel him for doing the OK sign. People try to label the bro fist as a hate symbol and all sorts of crazy things. And he's responded to this before and said a very fair point. When you are trying to demonize and label things as hate symbols and dog whistles and all this, when they're not, when they're genuine, just innocent gestures and things, you are empowering actual racists and white supremacists.
True.
You are giving them power by letting them claim something that's not even theirs. You're trying to claim something like a bro fist as a dog whistle, even though it's not. You're giving power to genuine bigots, and people on Twitter don't actually care about that. They just care about virtue signaling about someone they don't like on the internet. Now, here's another tweet saying, didn't you harass an Indian channel and have your subscribers racially harass them because they were going to replace you as the #1 subscribed to on YouTube? Well, here's the issue. This needs some proof right here about these racial harassment campaigns that he's leading that never happened. But also, didn't you harass an Indian channel? Oh, some small foreign channel? You mean
he's talking about
T-Series,
T-Series,
right?
yeah.
Right now, I believe the biggest channel in the world, the next biggest, is Mr. Beast. T-Series, the same one that makes around $9 million in ad revenue every single month. A Indian conglomerate that is trying to absorb and monopolize all of Indian entertainment under one YouTube channel for their own financial gain. That is the poor channel that he was trying to pass in subscribers. That's the person and the entity we're supposed to feel bad for.
Also, thanks to T-Series, we got that banger song, Bitch Lasagna. That was great.
It's absolutely crazy.
Bitch,
I think this quote is
lasagna,
the
bitch,
only reasonable one
lasagna.
I could find saying this. People in the quote retweets. Isn't this what PewDiePie does? Ah, yes. Going around and harassing people in Japan is just the same as moving there and assimilating to the culture. Yeah. This is the only genuinely sane response you can find in the quotes. And if you want to feel good, this has 26,000 likes. So at least there's some normal people on Twitter. But the amount
Normal
of
people on
disingenuous
Twitter?
attacks that he has received as a result of this video
I'm
is
sure you need some form of mental illness to be on Twitter. Or have recovered from some form of mental illness. Either way, a history of mental illness. Yeah. Pretty much everyone has either been depressed, anxious, etc. And then they join Twitter. Yeah, that sounds about right.
insane, but it's not too surprising. And like I said, he's not even on Twitter anymore, so they are quite literally screaming into the void. But that's just part of the game.
Fun fact,
They want
I still use
attention,
Twitter.
They want likes. That is their dopamine
I'm mentally
farm. That is
ill.
their main
Yay.
purpose in life, and that's going to continue because they have nothing else going on for them at all. But that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Yay. Alright. I'll be enough of that for now. Because I am going to play a game. Would you like to play a game, chat? Would you like to play a game? Not with me, with yourself. Because, haha, get hacked. Blah, cause I'm gonna play a game. Whether you like it or not. Blah. Boo-ba-doop, boop, boo-ba-doop, boop-ba-doop, boop. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. A meow, meow, meow. Boop-ba-doo-doo-doo. Not on Twitter, so does that mean I'm mentally ill? I mean, regardless of whether you're on Twitter or not, I would say that about 90% of people are mentally ill or have experienced some form of mental illness. Anyways, I'm going to play this nice game called Foundry. It's a factory type game. Oh, let me put some music on. Not lo-fi because I'll fall asleep. I'm not really feeling electro swing. I kind of want like more real music. But I don't know. I don't know. Hydrate. I could do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. I'll put it on shuffle and see what happens. Let's start with, where is it? There's a song I feel like listening to right now. Where is it? Scroll down. There it is. Let me turn it down. Yay. Yeah, smoke some weed and then I'm preaching. And I got a little time to play online. I'm anxious. Why is God doing this to me? Ooh, it's a mystery. What could it be? Possibly it's all apathy. Why am I anxious? Make my life feel better. Make my life feel better.
Hey baby, I'm self-aware. I got that headspace up because I care.
Turn it down a bit more.
Who you calling hypocrite? I'm a fucking martyr. I'm giving up sugar and no milk products either. Still feel anxious. It's just not fair for
By the way, for those who have permission in my server, my Discord server, I'm in my special channel if you want to hang out and just like chat and stuff. Yay! Get drugs. Never know for sure. Anxious. Why am I anxious? Never ever eat right now was rhetorical. Without a shot on an explosion, can anybody tell me why am I anxious? Why is that doing this to me? I want to know. I want to get better but slow. Why am I anxious? Oh, good to me. Except everything. Oh, I think that might be it. Good old shuffle. Hey. All right. So, because there was an ad, a lot of you might not have heard what I said. Because reasons. So I said that if you have permission for it in my Discord, I am in my special channel if you want to like hang out and stuff. Just saying. Yay. Anyways, single player, new game. World name. Stream. .uwu. Streamawoo. I'm just gonna press random a few times until I feel like it's right. I've got my eyes closed and here. That'll do. I don't really know what the seeds actually do. Ads? Yeah, that's a thing. Yay! Apparently I'm in some sort of jungle. Oh, not in a jungle.
Operator. I'm Carl, your facility management artificial intelligence. This resource-rich moon has been selected for the Foundry Initiative with the goal of converting it into a manufacturing hub. Construction work has already started, and many teams, just like us, have been deployed with their initial assignments. Our task is to establish mining and smelting operations to ensure a steady supply of essential metals. My goal is to assist you in setting up this factory. Let's run a few basic checks before we get started. Open your map to check your surroundings. Fantastic. There are several ore patches in the vicinity. Equip your ore scanner from the inventory and use it to locate the ore patches. To get started, approach both of the ore patches and mine some ore.
Just grab all of these. Oh, we got the real version instead of the everyone's circulation. Hey. Customize. Apply. Apply. Yay. Sadly validating going through all of my old shirts and seeing how much they swamp me now. Fair. Yeah, I've lost a lot of weight as well.
Now that we have an initial supply of ore, we need to smelt it with plates and rods. Go back to your drop pod and use the built-in smelters to create your first crafting material.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Oh, there's the thing I can do. Yeah, this is a new feature. Bam! Look at that. Hey! Look at that. I've got the controller out on the model. Yeah. Hi Thunder, how you doing? How you doing, Thunder? Mr. Thunder. How's you today? Did you take your meds? Cute. So are you. Got him. Sakuration. Sleepy, I'm up a lot earlier than normal. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, my dude. That's fair. Ten of these. And 10 of these.
Now that we have basic
Craft.
materials available, we should start crafting building blocks which act as a foundation for other buildings. To do so, you need to open the crafting menu and click the desired items. Then, place them in the shape of a platform next to one of the ore patches.
Right. Building blocks. Place them next to an ore deposit. Was this the one? Xenoferrite. That's the right one, right? Yeah, that's the good one.
To automate ore extraction, we need to set up a drone miner. Craft one and place it on top of your foundation right next to the ore patch.
Gotta get down for anything, 'cause I'm like yes and no, think I don't know. I think I'm dying, hold up, I'm invincible. Think I'm like yes and no, think I don't know. When you're closer into me, and I'm pushing you away, so I'm like yes and no, think I don't know. I think I'm dying, hold up, I'm invincible. I'm like yes and no, wait, I don't know. I pull you closer into me, and I'm pushing you away.
Drone miners and most other buildings require power to function. Let's build a biomass generator on the same foundation as the drone miner. Once built, you need to harvest some plants and trees with your mining drill to collect biomass. Insert the biomass into the generator and it will start to power all buildings on the same foundation as the generator.
Think I'm dying, hold up, I'm invincible.
Go watch your mining drones acquire your first automated ore. Aren't they beautiful? Anyway, we need to get going. Let's build a smelter next.
I'm like yes and no, I don't know. I think I'm dying, hold up, I'm invincible. Yes, I'm like yes and no, I don't know. Pull you closer into me, and I'm pushing you away. Right. Melter. And no, wait, I don't know. I think I'm dying. Hold up, I'm invincible. Yes, I'm like yes, no, wait, I don't know. I'll pull you closer in than me, and I'm pushing you away. Place one small smelter. Okay. I'm gonna change this up. Alright, Shift F. Alright. So it'll come out this way. Go like this. So let's do right here. Wait, do I need it like that? It'll be like that. So it needs to go... Okay, so... yeah. Let's go right here. One, two, three. That's enough for 3 smelters. There we go.
The smelter is more efficient than the inbuilt drop pod smelter, so you should start using this from now on. Another benefit is that we can automate the smelters to make our life easier. For this, you need to connect the drone miner to a smelter by using loaders and conveyor belts. Please go ahead and connect them while I'm notifying Mission Command on our progress.
She who smelted dealt it.
Communication link establishment failure. Curiously, I find myself unable to make contact with Mission Command. It could be a technical anomaly. I shall persist in my attempts.
Five of those. 2 more smelters. Boop. And boop. Oh wait, this is gonna need to rotate. That's right. So remove that one. Put it there instead. So that. Like that. And it'll go off like that. Okay. Craft 10 in conveyors. Oh, I don't have enough. That's 10 more. There we go.
You have
Place 4 smelters. Oh, it was 4 smelters I needed.
Now, attach a loader to each machine and connect them with conveyor belts.
1 more smelter.
After you are done, you should build more smelters and have them produce enough metal plates and rods to fulfill our mission. Speaking of which, the mission control link remains non-responsive. Our objective is near completion and immediate guidance from Mission Command is required.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Do 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 do. The uh-oh feeling. Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Don't touch me then. This is my no-no square. True, Val. True.
We have completed
My
our
schnoot
initial
is
mission
off
to set up a
limits.
smelting facility. We've done a great job, haven't we? At this point, we should have received further instructions, but something is blocking our communications. I think we'll have to improvise. My archives contain a blueprint for a research server. Through material analysis, I should be able to provide an emergency beacon blueprint. Let's get going and build a research server.
One of these. I think I need 5 science packs, so I'll grab those. I'll do that. Gonna need more of those.
To advance in research, you will need to build science packs. Craft a few by hand and insert them into the research server to research the emergency beacon blueprint.
Just don't know. I'm alone. Asking, how do I grab this again? Oh, oh, oh. How do I grab this again? Oh, oh, oh. How do I grab this again? Oh, oh, oh. I'm alone. How do I grab this again? Oh, I need more rods. Was it this way? M. Oh, it was north.
Got it. We now have the emergency beacon blueprint. Craft it and place it, but not too close to your existing machine. Those rescue parties tend to land right on top of the beacons.
Calm down, Val. Not that kind of rods. F? No. What was the button for flashlight? N, M, J, K. Ah, L for light. Durr. How do I grab this again? I know. How do I grab this again? I know. How do I grab this again? I know. How do I grab this again? How do I grab this again? Derp derp derp. Oh, ba derp derp derp. Derp derp. I'll just grab this for a moment. And this. So I could get some rods. Which... God, I am so terrible with directions. This way. Drone miner. Go back one. Oh, right. Go like that. Need a smelter.
Great, now you might want to take a step back and look up.
Bonk.
A real groundbreaker. This
Quite literally.
companion bureaucrat bot, C3BB for short, will help us establish a connection with Mission Command. First, let's help him out of that drop pod by deconstructing and placing it in a safe location.
Didn't realize it'd make a crater. Right. Don't know if it needs powered, so I'm just gonna put it over here.
Welcome to the ground C3BB. We have activated this emergency beacon because we are having trouble communicating with Mission Command. Critical damage on the Mission Command space station, you say? Spontaneous explosive disassembly. That's extremely troubling. What now? Are we trapped here? That aligns with our disaster contingency protocol. C3BB, initiate a thorough analysis of the incident. We'll integrate your extended blueprint archive with our research servers and construct a self-sufficient manufacturing facility capable of providing emergency aid.
Oh, Val, what you could do is you could use that as like pajamas. If it's like too big for you, just use it as pajamas. How do you like that idea? See, I have ideas sometimes. Oh, it's too small? Oh. Oh. Get bigger then.
You're right. We need a machine that is able to craft common items. I'm glad you have the blueprint stored. Let's go ahead and research the assembler.
There we go. It is now connected. And also... There you go. There's your Chimkin Redeem. You were squeezing your Banui. Fair enough. I'll squeeze your Banui. I don't know what that means, but I'll do it. Don't tempt me. Boning Valkyrie, my honey bun, is heckin' adorbs. Oh my god. They are like so cute. Like OMG. Such a heckin' cutie. Yay. Not the Valley Girl accent? Like, oh my god, what's so wrong with the Valley Girl? What's wrong with that? Like, OMG. It's just an accent. Like, OMG. Oh my god. What is your problem? Hey, what's up, Max? How you doing? Right. Kilimanjaro, what's up? How you doing? I have much cuter Kirby shirts now, but getting rid of this one is gonna be hard. That's fair. Alive, don't know what to do. Exist. You'll figure things out as you just exist. It's okay to not know what you're doing or why. It's totally okay to not know. Already existing but lost. I know that feel. Definitely know that feel. And that's totally fine. That's normal. I know it's a pretty shitty feeling, but that's just how it be. Go. Oh. Here we go. Assembler researched. Then I can get basic infrastructure. Logistic container gib. Turn in the quest.
Great. The assembler will serve as the foundation for mass producing the most commonly required items. Gone are the days of handcrafting.
I mean, there's still going to be a bit of handcrafting.
Been able to establish a limited connection to the space station and will try to extract useful information. Meanwhile, we should focus on scaling up.
Meow. Right, do that. But. Output. Right. I don't need to get all of those. What I do need is electric components and machinery parts. That one's plates, that one's rods. So if you feed an Aegis/a cake and he doesn't eat the whole thing, does that mean he only wants a slice? Yeah, that is accurate, yeah. Alright. So in terms of efficiency, god dang it. A belt can only contain enough for 8 smelters. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Which means also 1, 2, 3, oh. One, two, three. Oh, right. More conveyors. But.
Right. For more advanced research, we need to increase our material science knowledge. Our goal should be to develop a more advanced science pattern. But don't underestimate the worth of the other blueprints. Early analysis indicates that mission control has already been gone for quite some time, so I don't think we're in a rush.
I'm a fighter freaking back vampire and black. I'm a pretty rad. Say the Amiga race, shoot some jerks in the face. Burning rain by your side. Brave story, brave story, brave story. Hey, I'm talking about a brave story, brave story, brave story. Here we go. 2, 3. Come on now, it's a little sick. You'll find panties and lipstick. Quick, there's no time. Oh, okay. I do 3x3 there. The story of Cave Story. Alright. Okay. Get loaders. Oh. There we go. That'll take in rods. So we can make wire coils. Okay. Wire coils and rods to make electronic components. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Right. Space of 3. This will be that. Output, input, conveyors. Output, input, create electrical components. All right. All right, cool. Very nice. Yay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ba ba. One, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4. Ba, ba, ba. One more. There we go. Oh. No guarantees, Val. No guarantees. Oh. There we go. Actually, it'd be better if it goes the other way. No power. True, Zul, true. I am exceptionally cute. And you put a headband, you baka. Doing good. Don't worry, Val. You can take on that role sometime in the future. Perhaps. Or not, that's cool too. What? Did I say something weird? Just the big silly? I am the big silly. Almost said skilly. Oh. Meow. Oh, strained. Start. You know who else is the big silly? He's Val is. Totally. Ha 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 ha. Me in the mirror? What do you mean? You beautiful beach. Shush your adorable face, Zool. Right, that's all those. Do that. Do that. Assembler. Making machinery parts. There we go. That makes machinery parts. 40 per minute. Okay. It's a shame that I don't have the second line unlocked. Hello!
Hello.
Howdy, howdy, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I just got home from work.
I just got home from work. I'm Aura.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
How have you been today?
Doing alright, doing alright.
That's good to hear. This is a lot of... Oh, There's a T-Rex one.
You're a T-Rex.
T-Rex, I love this. Dodo nothing. I'm feeling a little.
Whoa.
Oh, I love these puns. Lesson got the good shit. What are we playing today?
Foundry.
Ah, is this like Satisfactory?
It's more like Factorio than Satisfactory.
I see.
Let's fix that. Pokes in the eyes.
Why my eyes?
Well, where else am I gonna poke you?
I don't know. My tummy, my cheeks, specifically the face cheeks.
I was about to say.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do anything naughty. Hey, I can behave.
You can? Since when?
Listen here.
Yeah? Go on. I'm listening. Also, in case it wasn't obvious, I am streaming.
Yes. I couldn't tell, so I saw you weren't in here, but I didn't know if you were or not, so I...
Yeah, generally, if I'm ever in a VC, either I forgot to leave it, or I'm streaming.
Okay.
Trex is a big heckin' cutie pie.
Lies and I don't have the energy to deny this, yes.
Aw, poor widow Twexy. Poor widow cute Twexy. Who's your good boy?
I'm a good boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, did you just start this game?
Kind of. I've played it before off stream, but this specific game, this instance, yes, I started like an hour ago, something like that. Or a cute, you're right. How you doing, Leshin? Aside from being a hacking cutie patootie.
Hi, Leshin.
Let me lower my music. There we go. Make it easier to hear. Yay. Yeah, usually when I'm all alone, I have my music a bit louder because I don't need to be able to hear people. Oh, look at that. It's ad time.
Oh, no.
On the way home, how's Yora? I'm doing alright, Say hi to Mama Leshin for me. Hi, Mama Leshin. How you doing, girl? What? What's so funny?
Yeah, I'm looking for memes right now, and I see the rubber chicken video underneath the cloud.
Oh, really? Rubber chicken, you say?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Sorry, chat.
Yeah, heckin' God. I have to two-hand that shit. That's a big chicken.
You don't.
I mean, I kinda do, yeah. Only I'm allowed to choke my chicken, okay? What? What's so funny?
Eating that chicken, I want to choke it as well.
I am a cutie, it's true.
She is very adorbs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nya nya nya. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. Nya. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. I go meow meow meow. Meow meow meow.
Cat. I'm a kitty cat. Dun 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 dun. Cat. Ooh, it's got a tree. I like this.
You like trees?
Yeah, I like tech trees or evolutionary trees.
Yeah, this is technology. This is all the different tech that I can unlock.
this makes it just my brain in the right way.
You just made Mama Lesh almost choke on saliva after you said that. I don't even remember what I said. I literally don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I have ADHD. You expect me to remember shit? Nah. Nah, fam.
Same here, sis. Same here.
Decor 1. I want that. Oh, that's 15 balls. But.
So what's the story behind this game?
I don't know.
Classic.
I'm not in it for the story.
You're just in it for industrialization.
I'm in it because my brain needs stimulation.
Stimulation.
Needs to be stimulated. Oh, from the rubber chicken. Yeah. Yeah. What? What's wrong? Am I not allowed to choke my chicken? Hydrate. I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow.
Hydrate.
Delicious. Meow.
Okay, math genius. If it takes 8 small smelters to fill up a conveyor belt, then we'll build 8 for each metal ore.
Oh, there's voice acting. Was not expecting that.
Yeah. I've already done that. Not when I'm driving, I can't pay attention while laughing my ass off.
Good supply of plates and rods. But
Oh,
given the
really?
task at hand,
Shall I choke the chicken again?
it up even further. For now, let's not get ahead of ourselves and just take a moment to celebrate.
Wait, we
this
should
victory.
add the chicken sound effect into the soundboard here.
Oh, I have a redeem for them to make me choke my chicken.
Fair enough.
Not in the ooh-woo way.
Wait, foghorn?
Oh.
Oh, that's type of foghorn. Aw, you got little babies.
Babies? You mean the drones?
Yeah, little babbies. Look at them.
Yeah, sure. Let's call them babbies.
Yeah, little babbies. Let's call them little pog sharks. Pog.
Alright. That should be connected now. Yeah, there they go. Nice. It does that. That's putting out that. Wait, Zul's going somewhere?
Hey yo.
Oh? Oh. Have to be up in 6.5 hours to get a shower to leave for the starting point of your camping trip. Oh.
Oh, camping trip. Oh, that's fun.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Zul. I'm kind of dumb, so sorry for not responding earlier.
Last time I went camping was when I was like 13? 14 maybe? It was terrible. I didn't like it. It was too hot.
I do it like that. It collects the excess, which I can use for whatever I want in my inventory. Very nice. Thank you for the headbats, you blocker.
You bloggers.
Right, let's put that out. Oh, you're going to bed. Alright, rest well, Val. Yeah, I can cutie. Cutie's nuts. Got him. Right. Sort. One more of those. Need more plates. Oh. Okay. Right. No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
Uh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Your mom.
Your mom.
Why you so rude?
Why are you rude?
Because I'm a cat.
And, for me, because I'm a shapeshifter.
Yeah, well, shift D's.
Yeah, how about you shift these nuts in your mouth? Oh!
Heck you.
Heck you too.
Yeah, heck you more.
I heck you more.
No, you.
No. Uno reverse card.
Wow. Can't believe you done this.
Yup. That's right. She got hecking got.
Chat, did I just get got? Please say it ain't so. Yay. Darker. That looks too dark. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do.
I'm gonna head to bed.
Okie dokie. Good luck.
You have a good stream. Bye bye, chat.
Bye. No, you, Nate. You're holding something. Ah. Yeah, it's one of the assets that was added to the VTuber kit. Yeah, I should check to see if there's any updates to that. Let's see. 23 days ago was the previous update. So no new updates there. That's unfortunate. Oh well. But yeah, in the previous updates, they added this controller holding thingy. Oh. Thank you for the head pat. How you doing, Gillhead? You block. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. And if you're not, hope you feel better soon. You block. Doing good. Got some info ironed out for your new job. Oh, well done, my dude. Well done. Output. And we'll have logistics container. Up. Accepting that. No foundation. Ah, right. And also, okay. Wait. Oh. Oh, what's that one? Oh. This is a good game, but it's weirdly tiring. I don't know how to explain it. It's probably because I have to use my brain more. Right? Oh, that's been unlocked. Next thing to unlock, burner generator. Get 20 of those. That's good. That's good. Okay. That's making machine parts. It's filling up with machine parts. Alright. Very nice. That's making conveyor parts. Oh, I'm not carrying any machine parts. Let's fix that. Oop, problem solved. Let's see. Anything else I want to auto-produce? Right, I can scan for ignium now. Technum. Xeno. Oh. Dex! Oh, ignium's over there. Thank you for wasting your points, Nate. Really? Right under this big-ass rock? Right, so this is the middle. There's the ignium. Wah. That really quacks you up, doesn't it? Wait, that's there. Right. Okay. That. That's enough for a drone miner. Oh, wait. It's like that. I should go over here instead. Wait. Bet. Like that? Is that good? That's good enough. No, today. Alright, that should be functional now. Or not. No power. Does that mean I'm out of power? I am out of power. Yep. No power.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll nya your face. I don't know what that means, but I'll do it. Don't tell me. I'll nya all over you. Nya nya nya. I mean, yeah. That's why I use nya. I use nya and meow. You should have a meow sound. Yeah, it is the meow sound. Alright, I think I need a break from this. It's a great game. I like it. But I can only play so much of it at once. Let me pause the music. What do I want to do now? Do I want to still play a game? Oh, I've been going almost 6 hours. Let me have a think. Have a little brain about it. Let me brain for a moment. What game? I don't know. Oh, do you mean what game was I playing? It's called Foundry. It just recently came out of early access and was released on Steam. Originally, I was playing it on itch.io because, well, that's where I could get it before the Steam release. But now that it's on Steam, well, they gave me a free key because, you know, I had already bought it on itch.io. That was nice. You're nice. Got him. Got him. You're nice. You nicer that nice is nicely. Yeah, get got. You know what? I think I'm good for now. I think that was a fairly productive session. So I shall end. And we shall raid. Assuming the person that I want to raid is still going to be doing stuff. Oh, they've been going quite a while. Oh, but they're... Alright, it looks like they're probably going to continue for a bit longer. So, I will indeed raid that person. I have... Where's the name? Where's the name? I'm gonna find it on my list. There it is. Cut. Paste. Save. And raid. Alright. Today we are raiding KTR Zeto. They are primarily a Super Mario 64 speedrunner, and they occasionally play other games. Currently, they are about to play Wuthering Waves, so hopefully that goes well for them. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to see more of me, you know what to do. Follow me on all the places. Follow me on Twitter if you want to know exactly when I go live, because I always tweet out when I do. If you trust the automated systems, you can also follow me on Twitch and YouTube. Those should notify you. Right? Probably. At least I think they do. Feel free to join my Discord, you know. That also has like an automated thing that says when I go live. You know, all that jazz. If you're watching this on YouTube, you could find all of those fancy links in the description box down below. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell, and I hope to see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Also, goodbye to all y'all in VOD gang. I love you, boy.